What's up, Jack Nards? What's up, boners? What y'all doing, man? It's Thursday. It's April. It's the 6th of that month. It's 2023. You're listening to Just My 2 cents. What's going on? I usually do this show on Friday, but I'm going out of town. I'm going to be on the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. That's not true, dude. Actually, I'm kind of a homebody these days, man. I kind of like staying put with the missus and just kind of living our lives quietly in solitude. But nah, man, gonna take a little trip down old Virginia way. It's my niece's birthday. Gonna have a little party, a little celebration for her on Saturday. Gonna see Mama Dukes, see my bro, maybe holler at a couple of the homies. Get some bro time in. But yeah, man, spend some time with my niece. Should be a good time. Thus and so, I will not be around Friday to cover the weigh-ins. I know it's going to break a lot of hearts, dude. But that's why I'm doing the show today. So welcome. One person that's in here. Sup? Sup? One Jack Nard listening to me. How are you? A couple things to talk about today. The first thing that I'm going to talk about is, well, I'm going to kind of do this little intro. Drink my coffee, have a casual toke, get warmed up. But when this stream gets started properly, I'm going to cover the build up to Mr. Arkansas's Mecca season 10, week 5. And then I'm also going to talk about kind of, it's kind of intertwined, but UFC 287. So talk about Mecca week 5 and UFC 287. I will give my picks for the side that I'm on. Because I'm in the Mecca, because of this competition, I'm going to play the method of victory and the rounds and all that shit. Keep that to myself. But yeah, I'll tell you which side of the fights I'm on. I gave that out yesterday. Shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. Shout out to my other dude Lou Betcha. Shout out to all the barrages that were in that chat yesterday. It was a great show. Great to have Aaron the dog back. Always good to chop it up with Lou. It was a good time. So make sure y'all check that out. Make sure you subscribe to Aaron the dog. Make sure you subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Make sure you subscribe to all the channels that I tell y'all to subscribe to. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, and in that vein, also MMA Engine. So yeah, man. The more I think about UFC 287, which is taking place this Saturday in Miami, I still stand by what I said yesterday. On paper, it's not a good pay per view. It would be really, I mean, even for casual fans, man, Masvidal and his whole shtick is like 3 years old. For real. So I was gonna say, it'd be hard to market this to a casual and you say, oh, well, Masvidal, dude, like he's pretty popular. It's like, yeah, he was. I mean, he is, but his star power is not what it was in 2019, 2020. It's waned a little bit, dude. The waxing has done waned, or whatever, as the fellow says. But for real, like, other than that, yeah, the Kevin Holland, but it's not a very good card. I stand by that. But what I wanted to say is the more I think about it, the more excited I get for it. These are usually the kind of cards that deliver. Even that's becoming a cliche where it's like, oh, it's not that great on paper, but these are the kind of ones. It's like that's I don't know. I feel like that's kind of becoming a cliche for a reason. Like the ones where it doesn't seem like people when you look at it and really like try to objectively analyze how good the card is. No, I think this card's like a C. That's not like atrocious, but it's for a pay-per-view. Nah, man, it's nah. For a serious fan that buys pay-per-views, I want a little bit more than that. I want a little bit more than Masvidal and Kevin Holland. Yeah, they're fun. They're wacky and zany. They do all the fucking outside the cage shit. They do that better than the in the cage fighting. So, it just is what it is. Hope y'all doing good. A few people in the chat now. Shout out to the 4 people now in the building. There's 7 comments. Let me address those. What up, you Zach ass Johnson, dude? What are you doing? Oh yeah, no, I got real excited. Yeah. Don't you ever fucking tell me to. You fucking relax. Greetings, sir. How are you? It's not good. It's not good. Whenever someone says that, whenever I hear those 3 words, I always think of that fucking I didn't even see the movie. What was that fucking Will Smith movie where he was like was it called Concussion? Where he was like, it was like the CTE. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. That's always what I think of, dude. That's very funny. What's up, man? I just spoke your name, dude. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Has Holland been reshuffled yet? I don't know, man. There's some money coming in on Ponzi. So you tell me, man. You fucking tell me. I'm just the casual jackknard dummy. I rely on the sharps around me to tell me what's going on. Nah, man, this is over city, no violence. I'm gonna slightly disagree with that, you old Aaron the dog, you. I'm gonna slightly disagree with that. I think there's gonna be some, maybe not in the spots that I think there's gonna be. And usually when I'm really like cocky and overconfident about something, it doesn't happen for, calm day. Universe, calm day. But we'll see. Nice, dude. I'll pass on it. I remember seeing the previews to that, and me and my brother used to always laugh about that. And it's just on that, I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna see this. Nip. I want to Twitter celebrate my plus money Ponzi ticket, dude. I will tell you what. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I can't slam this desk because it's very flimsy. My coffee would go everywhere, and probably this shitty computer and it piss me off. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna finger slap this desk. If Santiago Ponzinibbio Ginteboa, Argentinian dagger, if he wins this fucking fight, Aaron the dog MMA, that jackknard right there, he fucking told me so. A told so, Julian. He fucking a toted me so. He also He told y'all. Oh, definitely. Oh, if it gets pulled, oh my dude, if it gets pulled, Holland was gonna spark Ponzi under 60, bro. Bet you run till that, dude. Bet the over every other fight, and I bet you're in the green. I need to get in the green, man. Good God, do I need to get I need the green like something bad, boys. Your boy has been getting whooped. Not every week, but like even the weeks I win, it's just like a few farthings. Every other week, I'm just getting fucking tuned up behind the woodshed, man. Just bent over a fucking barrel. But it's fun, and I'm not doing it irresponsibly, so it just is what it is. Everyone wins. Y'all get to make fun of me for being dumb. But I tell you what, dude, when I'm due a big old night, and when I do, oh my God, I'm gonna be flexing. I'm gonna be flexing, dude. Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. Speaking of sharps, dude, still top 3 bet MMA tips. That old duder right there. That old dude abides her right there. Just a tuna Sam. Tuna Sammy. Tuna sandwich. Whoosh, with my way on that. Whoosh, my way on those. All right, man. Yeah, this fight card, it's all right. I'm gonna still stick with that. I said it yesterday on Aaron's show. It's all right. But I think there could be some craziness, man. Maybe not on the main card. Maybe not on the main card. But dude, I have got some ridiculous bets that I want to share with you guys. Y'all want some comedy? Y'all want some fucking jokes? Wait till you see these fucking bets that I'm about to unveil for y'all here in a little bit. The first thing I'm going to do here in a few minutes is talk about Arcs Mecca, talk about week 5, final 5. I'm going to cover that. I will be talking about the fights during that, but it will be from a Mecca perspective. Talk about the Mecca dividers, power rankings, all that. Then I'm going to talk about, God, then I will unveil these fucking dumb bets. And that's an understatement. But they're fun, meaning they're dumb. Zach says, I think Ogden gets a concussion. Sup, Bo? What are you doing? Grease fire, huh? Yeah, some of these could get really greasy. Some of these, it's Florida. I'm trying to remember, like, historically, if Florida has been a like a real sketchy place for decisions. And I'm too stoned to remember off the top of my head. Dude, shout out to my fake sponsor, Strain, for growing this Compound Z. I like it. I like the Compound Z. I think it's a playoff Compound V from the boys. But it's pretty good. It's white runts and apples and bananas. So yeah, it's a good nugget. Stone. Yeah, and as always, my fucking Walmart. They have a great corporate structure. They give you the tools to be your own boss. So yep, just warming up here. Coffee, pot, Brages, Jack Nards to banter with in the chat. Hope y'all are having a good Thursday, man. I normally do this on Friday, but I'm taking a little trip. Gonna go see the Fam Bam this weekend. Going down south, boys. Down to my roots. All right, let me see. You might as well proceed with caution from here on in, regardless where they fight from. Yeah, I agree. I think the matchups in and of themselves lend credence to skullduggery, fuckery, fiddle fuckery. Dude, how about this merger with WWE before we get into this thing properly? Let's talk about some news. What are some fucking MMA news topics that are on the tip of y'all's tongues, and I'll give you my fucking 2 cents on it. Yeah, yeah, I can live with that. It's all right. Nice, dude. Cheers, Jackie boy. Fuck, dude, I love runts. Cake mix, dude. I love anything, anything cookies, anything cake. That's sick, man. Dude, I think that might be. Hold on. If that's the same as that cake batter, that dude, that is one of my favorite fucking strains. I think that might be. I think it might be the same thing actually. PFL tomorrow is carcinogenic. Says Aaron the Dog MMA. Dang. Yeah, that's usually how I feel about PFL. Honestly, for the most part, they're all just like PFL is. I would say the bare knuckle boxing of boxing, but it's like the second. It's like the second chancers, like the third. Sometimes like third chancers. It's like, oh, I know that dude. He's not in the UFC, but now he's trying to make some money. Actually, he doesn't have only has a few years left. Once that fuck, I don't hate on anybody for fighting. The fighters themselves, I don't hate on anybody for going after that fucking Millie. Can't hate on that, especially if you're like a kind of a washed UFC fighter or a fucking Jabranito. You're trying to get that grip. I hate on you, dude. But man, yeah, yeah, yeah. It is what it is. I'm kind of learning ever so slightly a little bit more about these organizations and kind of like not necessarily like watching all the fights, but kind of just like learning a little bit more and kind of casually observing how they operate and you know listening to things that I hear from other people that cover it and yeah, it's just sounds like a fucking great time. Faded PFL last week. Glad I did. Gonna take a stabby stab this week. Best of luck. Best of luck to all you boys, all you Broges and Brojettes. It's really on this devil, but shout out to her. I made good money off PFL last week though. Nice. Zach Johnson says Bellator takes a back seat to PFL now. If you ask me, really? Yeah, Bellator is trash, man. Bellator's trash. That's I think I would have called. I've been calling Bellator like the second best. That might not be the case. Some people say one. Some people say it's PFL, but I don't know, man. There's some exceptions, but for the most part, the UFC is a fucking monopsony. They've cornered the market on the a monopoly is where you have control of one service, right? And the monopsony is when you have control of one like group of. It's not. I forget the exact textbook difference, but they basically have a cornerstone on the market, and it's in a slightly different way than monopoly is. Like monopoly is like you have all the fucking steel, or you have all the oil, or all the coal. UFC is like an example of monopsony would be like if one hospital like had all the best nurses, that kind of deal. Yeah, I'm really smart, dude. Really smart. I finished college, you can tell. So me too. I don't like Bellator. So if there's like, dude, honestly, I like bare knuckle boxing more than any of that. Dude, how about bare knuckle boxing, dude? Did y'all see the fucking the Mike Perry, Luke Rockhold? Have y'all seen the build up to that fight? Their interactions, dude, have been so funny. That fucking those two face to face, sitting there watching Mike Perry like try to fucking process all of Luke's bullshit is just so funny. He's just sitting there and it's like, what is Mike thinking about right now? Maybe nothing. maybe just waiting to drop his. It's very funny, man. Just check that out. If you haven't seen it, their stare down was pretty good. I'm surprised that Mike Perry is fighting Luke Rockhold. Like Luke's pretty fucking big. He's a pretty big dude, but it's just weird. Like, see, I mean, Mike Perry's walking around weight is probably close to 205, but I don't know, man. He's Mike Perry's fucking crazy. I love Mike Perry. He when he was in the UFC, he was one of my favorite fighters to watch. Stay away from PFL. Oh yeah, dude, he wiped a booger on him. While Rockhold was turned, he did it slick too. Rockhold like turned his head. Perry finger in the nose. He's not paying attention to Perry. Finger in the nose, wipes it on his sleeve, and then like people start laughing and Luke turns and it's just he missed it. So funny. I hit a 3-leg prop. Bet I'm nice, dude. Aaron says pay attention to LFA and Cage Warriors. Okay. Yep, Cage Warriors is the like premier British, the premier UK organization. Yep, LFA. LFA is like probably the best feeder, right? Or one of the best. Bellator is good for dogs all night. Yeah. Bellator is like somewhere in between PFL. It's not a feeder. It's a competitor. It's a legit competitor. But yeah, it's kind of like I would have said it was like better than PFL, but it's like, it's about kind of the same level of talent. Kind of the same level of talent. Bet dogs, you end up green. That's what some say. That is what some people say. What up, ear? What's up, dude? Speaking of Final Five, I'm gonna have to kill you soon. It's gonna break my heart. I'm sure you're thinking the same thing, though. Perry reminds me of a poor man's Vanderlei. As far as his fighting, I think he's a little underrated. I'm not saying he's great. Like Mike Perry is a great fighter, but he's a good action fighter, dude. He's tough. He hits hard. Doesn't have very good defense, but offensively, he's got underrated Muay Thai. Very underrated knees and elbows. And his boxing's pretty decent. I love that he's in bare knuckle, man. I feel he has found his calling, dude. I'm glad that he's got his shit together too, man. I like all the like domestic abuse. Like, man, come on, dude, fucking up, man, fucking up, just being a piece of shit, like hitting on your girlfriends. Like, come on, man. I'm glad that he's like gotten past all that and like not doing all this. He's still crazy, but he's not like out of control. Crazy, some crazy is good. Out of control is not good. So yeah, I like that he's like kind of seems like he's found his outlet. Jeff Creighton is a great guy, says Bo Jackson. Nailed 5 dogs last Bellator. Jeff Creighton was plus 800. Who was that heavyweight we called losing again? Huge favorite. Oh yeah, dude, the co-main. Is this I'm pretty sure it's the co-main. Perry Rockhold's a headliner, and then Eddie Alvarez and Chad Mendez. Just because Eddie's pretty big. Chad fought at lightweight, I think, but like he used to fight at featherweight, dude. I don't know if Eddie Alvarez did like early in his career, but Eddie Alvarez is the bigger guy. I think he hits a little bit harder. Neither one of them have very good chins, though. But yeah, I like Alvarez now. If they're just boxing, yeah. Yep, I favor Eddie. I'm picking Perry and Eddie Alvarez for those. Yeah, co-main. Yeah, man. I don't hate it at all. It's some of these guys, they're just like, you know what? I don't have to worry about takedowns. I don't have to worry about people kicking my fucking legs. I don't have to worry about getting kneed in my fucking stomach. Let me just fucking, I'll get punched in the stomach or crack. I mean, fuck it. The pay is probably not like that much worse. Yeah, sure. Names, just some fucking let them bang bros, just straight knucking up, straight knuckling up. Fuck it. I don't know. That's it's kind of a shit show, but it's fun. All right, Jack says they're all talented. They also have names. You're talented. You have a name. It's the Magic Honeybee. It's Jack Attack MMA. That's your real name. The name your parents gave you. I think we'll name him Jack Attack. Jack Attack MMA. Ben Rothwell is very talented. Yeah, I think I think he could have been champ in a world. That night Lobov fight was fight of the night. Dude, it was a crazy ass fight, man. They had some wild fights. Dude, that one, oh, I can't remember the dude's name. He was fighting some UFC washout, and he hurt the dude really fucking bad. And then the dude got up and just fucking one punched him. I think it was the main event of the last BKFC, but it was sweet. There's some crazy knockouts in that shit, man. And they get fucked up. I mean, think of the guys that get cut open. Like, you can get cut open from boxing gloves, dude. For real. You can cut open from fucking like 12 ounce, 20 ounce. People get cut up in sparring. Fucking, let alone 4 ounce, let alone no ounce, let alone straight bare knucks. Straight bare knuckling, dude. Fucking lay your ass open, dude. Fucking mangled faces, man. It's crazy. For just violence and mayhem, it's fun. It's awesome. I like it. I enjoy watching it. Yeah, that's you, dude. That's your fucking name. Magic Honey Bee. So you always be to me, Jackie boy. Just a damn magic honey bee. All right. So we're almost 30 minutes in. About ready to get this thing started properly. Shout out to everyone that's come through, been chopping it up with me. It's been a good time so far. It's been real. It's been fun. And I think it has been really fun so far. And it's about to get even better. We're about to get into this Mecca talk, incorporating UFC 287 from a Mecca perspective. Then I'm going to talk about these fucking wrist stonkulous bets that I have, dude. If you've seen dumber bets than this anywhere this week, you let me know because I'll fight them. Nobody bets less than me. Nobody bets worse than me. That's not true, but this year I've not been doing well, and might as well just have fun with it, right? I'm not really betting irresponsibly, but I'm not having a ton of success, so might as well just have some fun with it. Anyways, that's what I'll talk about on the tail end. I don't know how long the stream's going to be. Probably like 2-3 hours at the most. But yeah, we're going to talk about this card from a couple different angles, and yeah, just talk some shit. And what's up with KSI trying to do the tag? I don't know, dude. Tag team boxing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Salt Poppy is the new thing, man. Salt Poppy might be the next Jake Paul. He's got decent amateur skills. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like I was definitely I've been following Jake Paul. It's funny though because I really don't follow KSI or any of those other guys, Logan Paul or Desi or any of those fucking YouTubers. The only thing I really have followed or cared about is the Jake Paul thing. It's like, oh, the dude's decent. Like he's a little bit better than people are saying he is. But yeah, I mean, I think you know, I know this isn't about Jake Paul necessarily, but yeah, I think like he doesn't lose a ton of stock from losing to Tommy Fury, especially go like people thought Tommy Fury was gonna knock him out. Like, nah, man, no way. He doesn't hit hard enough. But um, yeah, as far as like Saul Poppy, like yeah, he's decent, but he's another guy that's just like beating up on YouTubers that can't fight. Shout out to the 12 people. Yeah, KSI, like from what I've seen, the videos and other shit I've seen from him is just kind of cringy. Yeah, fucking Saul Poppy. He's funny, man. He's looks like a character. But again, it's like I've only just seen a few clips of him boxing. He has like a couple. I don't know what they're called, exhibitions. I don't know if they're technically calling them pro fights or not. It's more like the YouTuber versus YouTuber thing. But he looks decent, like decent amateur skills. I just rewatched Gastelum Till Mecca Divider. Interesting, interesting. Let's see if I agree with you. You know what? We're over 30 minutes in. It's time. It's fucking time, boys. Time to don the armor. Talk about week 5. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. It's week 5, boys. In the damn thick of it. Right in the middle of Mecca 10. Well, actually, probably more towards the back end of it. Actually, yeah, it's probably a little more accurate. Coming down to the home stretch. Getting down to it. Final 5, motherfuckers. And guess who's one of them? Guess who's still alive? Your boy. This is the final 5 right there, dude. My dude Ear. See him in the chat. Me. I see me in the stream. And yeah. Nick Al, the Aussie. Anon the Canadian. And Bro Picks the Cali Bro. That's your final 5, boys. What do you think? $287. There's some fucking tough picks. There's a lot of dogs that are live on this card. For betting, I think there's a lot of live dogs. But as I've said many times, the betting and the picking, the predicting on Tapology in this competition, they're different. A dog that you might just say, oh, fuck it, I'll throw whatever on this one. Good value, long-term profitability lends itself to betting dogs, like consistently hitting dogs over time. It's very profitable long-term. But with this, when you can't make mistakes, it makes it tough. It makes it way tougher. So there was a lot of like, dude, like I did tape study. I did quite a bit of tape study on a couple of fights, but a lot of fights I didn't. A lot of fights I did not. The main card, I did a little bit. I did a little bit of tape study for like I didn't I'll tell you this. I did not do tape study for the main event. I did not do tape study for the co-main event. I did not do very much tape study for Hall and Ponzinibbio. I did tape study for Yanez, Font, and I did tape study for well, this isn't the main card, but I did tape study for Gastelum Curtis a little bit. But a lot of the fights, dude, is just picked them based on instincts and just previous knowledge of watching the fights. Like just some fights you don't need to tape. Some of them you do. Some you don't. %70 of Tapology is on Chris Curtis. Yes, dude. It should have been me. Could have listened to yourself first, but I appreciate the gesture. Oh, about killing you? Yeah. It's just going to happen. Did you enjoy watching Till fuck around with this cup? Yeah. Till play with his fucking baby gorilla dick. Final 5. Yeah, dude. It's been tough, man. That's a tough final 5. Only 5. Good gosh almighty. What up, Touch? What are you doing? Proudly did not tape the co-main. Yeah. Say it loud and say it proud. I did not tape this fucking fraudulent ass co-main event. Rewatched the Curtis loss. Yes, indeed. Ray Cooper III. I was talking about that yesterday. So, Kelvin never been knocked? No, he hasn't. He got a fucking noggin, dude. He accepted that on 5 minutes notice after just fighting, losing, and retiring. Curtis, yeah. I know all about the Ray Cooper knockout. So, let's talk about these fights from a Mecca perspective. Well, do y'all want to talk about Mecca dividers or do y'all want to talk about power rankings? Y'all want to do power rankings? Y'all tell me. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. I thought Cannonier was going to put KG out. Here says, true, I'm still switching, though. You're off Gastelum, Jack. Bo says that's a vote for power rankings. It's from an ex-champion. That carries weight. If I don't hear anything different, that's what we're going to do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do right now, though. Is repack this hitter. Don't fucking lie to me, Jack. Don't you fib. Don't you tell a fib to me. Nah, Jack loves Gaslam more than he likes Delize. Just admit it. Just fucking admit it. Jack, you like Gastelum more than you like Delize and fucking Davy Grant combined, bro. And Josh Emmett. Just thinking of every fighter I know that Jack likes. Ear rolling his eyes. Says very funny. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Well, since no one else fucking said anything, we're doing power rankings. I need to go see something though. Because I'm trying to remember on Ark's last stream if he did power rankings. I don't know if he did or not. I'm trying to remember, dude. I can't remember off the top of my head. If anyone else can remember, let me know. But that's what I'm gonna check out right now. Rabbit Dog, the Mr. Arkansas. Mr. Arkansas. I can't remember if he put it up during the uncut stream. Dude, that uncut stream was fucking hilarious. I'm trying to remember. All right, let's see. I'm gonna scrub through it real quick and see if I can. It's Alex. Dude, Alex was cracking me up, man. I was fucking cackling on stream a couple times. It was just funny, dude. I don't think so, unless it was earlier. There wasn't a ton of oh no, oh, he did it. The fucking dip and dash power rankings. The dip and dashers, dude. Dipping and dashing and don't know what's happening, dude. I'll open some Kool-Aids and don't even know the flavor because they done dipped out, dude. Yeah, I don't, unless he did it after the announcements, I don't think he's given the power rankings. But I don't want to, I definitely don't want to misquote the Rabbit Dog. So let me double check real quick. The last stream he did was the WrestleMania one. That was a good stream too. He was on there with, well, speaking of dip and dashers, the fucking dip and dash king, dude. Lord fucking K. Jaroni, the dip and dash jabroni. That was a good stream though. So check that one out. But this is, all right. We know it wasn't on Arc Uncut. Here we go. Final five. Fallen 4. Yeah, I don't think so, man. All right, let's do power rankings. I'm gonna give you the 2 cents power rankings, and I'll see this. This will be interesting, man. If Art goes live tonight, tomorrow, if he does a pre-show scorcher, I'll be interested to see how close these power rankings are to his. So this is going to be the 2 cents power rankings. Shout out to the 14 people in the building. Did he? God damn it. Where was it? Was it Ear? Do you remember which stream it was on? Because I was just scrubbing through it. I can. Let's see what Ear says. Can Bro Picks defy the odds? What? So it was me, you, God damn it. This is frustrating. Where See, I just had these listed. Did I? Before we went on panel. Okay. Okay. So this was on Arc Uncut. Okay. Gotcha. 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 Okay. Thank you. Just before we went on. Yes. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Awesome. Okay. Once again, shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. These are Arc's power rankings. These are the Arc power rankings. Appreciate it here for setting my dumb ass straight. All right. Here we go. Arc's Mecca 10 week 5 power rankings. You fucking jackknards. Boost the power. Boost the power. Excuse me. Okay. I will make that. I'm going to make this the ticker. Edit. God damn it. All right. Okay. This is from Arc Uncut. These are Arc's power rankings. Bab. No, sorry. I'm looking at the fucking Dip and Dash power rankings. God. Bab, I forget to eliminate him. Okay, so number 5, Bro Picks. Bro Picks. Anon. Nick Al. My dude Ear. And me. Putting the pressure on me again, dude. Shout out to Arc. This happened last week. He ranked me. Well, it was the parallel Mechaverse, but in my Mechaverse, he ranked me number 1. I did end up getting Highlander. It's not impossible to get Highlander 2 weeks in a row. I'm trying to think who did that. Was it? I know Bro Picks got Highlander twice in one season. I can't remember if it was 2 weeks in a row, though. Was it Touch? Touch is in here. Mochi's Touch. Or someone else that remembers. I know it's been done before. This is a tough fucking card to pick, though, man. Really tough for Mecha picks. Like I said, for betting, yeah, there's a lot of live dogs. It's like, man, yeah. from a betting standpoint, like going by the numbers, yeah, you go dog heavy. There's a decent chance you're gonna have success, but in the Mecca, man, it's like some sketchy decisions. I said this yesterday. This is a card where there's a lot of spots. Like, is this fighter washed, or it's kind of a step down in competition for one fighter, and a can this fighter level up for the other? There's a lot of spots like that. Crossroads type fights. Does this fighter have anything left? Are they giving this prospect an opportunity? Are they giving this experienced fighter a more winnable fight? I think there's a couple lines that are off. I know a lot of people are the opinion there's quite a few lines that are off, but there's a couple. So yeah, it's tough for the Mecca to pick in the Mecca. A damn tough week. The last few have been tough. Last week or 2 weeks ago was an ugly fucking card, man. So I'm hoping it's not as crazy. I'm hoping, maybe it's wishful thinking, I'm hoping there's going to be some finishes. I think there will be, though. It kind of feels like it's Miami, dude. South Beach feeling the heat. Bring the heat into the octagon. I don't know, man. Could end up being a good one. But on paper, yeah, I think it's like a C. But each one of these, for a competition like this, dude, doesn't matter how good or bad the card is from an entertainment point of view, from a Mecca point of view, each one of these fights counts. Each one of them, like, is important. The first fight on the fucking card could end up being the difference, just as much as the last one can. So let's get into it, man. Let's talk about these. Let's talk about these fights. Yeah! Shout out to the General Alex Ramirez. Had to hit him with the Schmitty. Touch says, Jack, what? For the White Claws, for the bro community. He could, man. I'm telling you, dude. I am not overlooking one of these sons of bitches. Every one of these son of a bitches left has an equal shot at trying to take my shit, and I'm not going to fucking let it happen. This one's mine, boys. This Mecca's mine. Touch is a beast. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I thought it was Touch. I thought it was Mo Cheese. Whether Touch is actually Mo Cheese or not, I'm just going to say he is. And I know I'll never find out the truth anyway, but just to me, what difference does it make? He's Touch to me. Jack. Damn you. Oh, Fuzzball. I wonder who this is. What is this? Looks exciting. It is. Hello, Fuzzball. What? I said do what? Gastelum struggles with kickboxers, but I think his leg kicks could be better than Curtis. Interesting. Hey. Oh, the Christopher Lowe Show. So these are ARC's power rankings. How I would rank it is I would have Ear last. No, I'm just playing. I would have Bro Picks ahead of Anon. I would probably have Justin number 3. I would probably, because I'm trying to, Nick is pretty consistent. Like, he's never really terrible. He's done good in Mechas before. He was really good in ARC FC. I'm hoping ARC brings that back too. That's just a lot of fun. But yeah, I would probably, yeah, and it's not that Anon sucks. It's just kind of, he's been in a few Mechas. I'm trying, dude, I just honestly can't remember how he's done in previous Mechas. So yeah, I would have him 5th. I would have Nick in 4th, Bro Picks 3rd. Yeah. And then just so to not put too much pressure on myself, I would rank myself 2nd in Ear first, just to put a target on Ear's back. But nah, man, yeah. So I'm gonna try and live up to expectations here. Did it last week. I can do it again. I can do it again. Shit. That ain't nothing, dude. Did you watch KG's interview? His wins are honestly crazy. He sounded punch drunk to me. He always sounds weird. Like, the way he talks, he's weird on the mic, dude. I'm not gonna say he's trash on the mic, but he's like, something a little like, not speech impediment-y, but like a little like spectrum. I don't know, dude. He just sounds a little weird. I don't know if it's punch drunk though. How many are on the chopping? 2, Jackie boy. Thank you for asking. That is relevant. 2 of these motherfuckers will be eliminated. It will go down to the final 3 on finale night. 3rd place is auto eliminated, and it's the final 2. If you have the most kill points, but you don't win on finale night, it goes to a jury. If you win on finale night, but you don't have the most kill points, it goes to the jury. It goes to the kangaroo court. So finale night's going to be fucking insane. Day after tomorrow is going to be the day after tomorrow is going to be crazy. Let's talk about these fights, man. Let's go. I'm going to go through each one of these fights. Some of them I can almost guarantee you will be 5-0. Like, everyone will be on the same fighter. So this is a week where, honestly, I think this is going to come down to methods of victory and rounds. I think there's going to be some close scores, for real. I wouldn't be surprised if these scores were separated by like 15 points, 5 points even. I've seen it happen, dude. I think season 4, the season Jack won, I was kept out of finale night by like 5 points. Touch beat me by like 5 fucking points. So I think this is one of these weeks, dude, where it could really like come down to the fucking wire. Like, did you pick this fight perfectly? Did you get this? Did you nail this fucking round? Did you hit this decision when everyone else thought it would be a finish? I think it's going to be one of those kind of weeks. Who knows, though, man? If people go crazy on dogs and the dogs don't end up barking, it's going to be fucked. If you go heavy on dogs and the dogs do end up barking, some other people are going to be fucked. So it's no, dude. The margin for error is fucking zero. Zero. Two. Sub Tigger. Giving Mush Picks too much credit. Well, Tigger, I would. You know what? Thank you for coming to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while. Bro Picks is my dude. I get why people like to fade him, but he's boomer bust, man. And it's might be coming back around time. She might be coming back around the mountain, boys. So I'm not taking any of these people lightly, dude. What's up, Tigger? How are you? Sorry, just having a little mukbang. No, it's very rude, but tough shit. Crazy. You're crazy, Touch. You're zany. Maybe he's just weird on the mic, and it's been a while since I heard. No, he's just weird on the mic. He just sounds weird. It's like either a little spectrum or a little like overcoming of a speech impediment. Dude, I almost feel like it's going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? That's a good shout, Bo. I feel like it is, man. I just feel like inevitably fate, the universe, whatever. I don't feel like that was created to not be used. You know what I mean? I just feel like in some crazy way it's going to play out. Nah, fuck that shit. Ain't gonna be no kangaroo court. I'm gonna smoke this week. You're gonna see 3 Highlanders in a row, and I'm gonna just run the fucking table. I don't think I'm leading kill points, but if I get Highlander this week, and I get it on finale night, well, yeah, there won't be a kill point necessarily for that. But this week's important. Getting Highlander this week is really, especially for that kill count, dude. But yeah, Bo, I'm with you. Like, it just feels like it's going to come down to that. I hope it doesn't. My straight up fucking grind set mindset mentality, bro, is fucking crush all these other bros and win this fucking thing outright, bro. That's what I'm trying to do. Big Moys. What up, Moys? Howdy. Has Bro Picks unblocked sustainable yet? You are asking the wrong one. Ask Justin. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Probably not, right? All right, let's talk about these fights. From a Mecca perspective, shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Tune in, subscribe, put the fucking notifications on. Art could be going live anytime. Anytime between now and Mecca, just be on the lookout. That's all I'm going to say. Where the fuck is this banner? All right, here we go. Let's go through these fights. Once again, this is your final 5. The first fight of the night is more of a question. Do y'all think this is going to be a Mecca divider? On paper, Sam Hughes seems like a live dog, I would think. I mean, I think she does. The line's pretty wide. Amram's making her debut. I personally don't think very much of Sam Hughes. And from the tape I watched on Amarim, she have a good jiu-jitsu. She have a legit jiu-jitsu. But I see the Sam Hughes angle if it stays on the feet. I don't know. What do y'all think? Because here's the thing this week. Because it's down to 5, it will only take other person. Two people will divide her. I wouldn't be stunned. Hold on. Dude, I wouldn't be stunned if 2 people pick Sam Hughes. It wouldn't completely shock me. I think Amarim's grappling is way better. I think Sam Hughes probably the better striker. But this is one where I don't have a super good read. So here, tell me who you're picking. Tell me who you think Justin's picking. Tell me. No, that's fine. I don't know, man. Oh my God. What's up, Zero Cheddar? Is that your other alt touch? God. Well, look who decided to show. I like the 4-inch reach advantage for Amp. Really? Oh, do you, Lobby? Well, good for you. Nah, man, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's several fights where there's like a huge reach disparity, like a big reach advantage for one fighter. Hughes, Amarin, Divider, what a dude? What, Jack? What? I'm about to take this fucking bat of fucking Compound Z, dude. What, dude? Sup, Lobster? I like that. Is that Lobby's nickname? Is that what we're bullying him with now? Lobster. Yeah, Lobster's too cool for me now, man. Lobby big leaguing me, dude. Guess because I don't bet enough. Because I'm not good enough at betting. That's the only value some people have in this community. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, Lobby. Don't cry. It's just banter. You're a big boy. You can take it. You can take the fucking abuse. You can take my fucking verbal abuse. Oh, God. All right. All right. Hey, man. You were right. Wait, didn't you bet Plant? No, I thought you were on Plant too. But hey, if you hedge that with Benavidez split, cool. I thought he won. I thought Benavidez won outright. But yeah, good job. Good job. Yes, please do. Please do. Yeah. Mike, are you surprised? I literally I was talking about it for like a month. Soon the fight got announced. I was flexing about it, and I bet Plant. So you already don't you? Yeah. I was gonna say don't ask questions you already know the answers to, but yeah. You know what? Zero Cheddar. Let me tell you how this is gonna go. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to make an example out of you. I know what you're trying to do here, and I don't like it. So how about you just shut your trap before I put my foot in it? No, I'm just playing. There won't be any physical violence, but there will be virtual violence of the wrench smacking variety. This is just a little wrench slap on the wrist, a little breaking of the meta. Is it carpals or tarsals? Whichever the fucking one in the hand is, that one. Breaking of the meta. I think it's carpals. Breaking, just whap, just a little wrench slap, just whap, right there on the wrist. Just a little hand break. Sit in the corner. Don't do that. Don't troll. I know what you're trying to do, and the answer is no. Okay, yes, very. You can. That's fine. I'm talking about the Mecca right now, but yes, I will. I will address those later. We're talking about lobby. We're talking about Jacqueline Amarin versus Sam Hughes. So if you have any other comments on that, you'd like to comment about, that's the topic that we're on right now. So I don't think I've ever seen anybody get their leg broken like how Amarim did that one chick. Yeah, man. Oh my. I know what you're talking about. That knee bar. Oh my god, that knee bar. Right. That's what you're talking about. That is just a knee bending the completely wrong way, dude. The knee's supposed to bend forward, not backwards like that. It was like, it's like if you took someone's leg and just flipped it around. Like a fucking like action figure or a Barbie doll, just rip the fucking leg off, flip it around, and then bend the leg. That's what happened. That is the opposite of how a leg bends. It was horrendous. Good God. I blocked that out, dude. I think I actually did block. Like I saw, I was like, oh, good. Great day in the morning. That's probably the nastiest knee bar I've ever seen. That was the nastiest knee bar I've ever seen. Yeah, you just tap. Yeah, once it starts to go that way, it's like, there goes there's your meniscus, there's your ACL, that is a complete knee tear. Oh, now we're talking more than that. Now we're talking fucking all kinds of tendons and shit ripping. She got amarimmed. If you faded the debuting fighters because they win like 40% of the, if you faded all debuting fighters because they win like 40% of the time, I'd take Hughes. Yeah, so from a betting standpoint, yeah, I think it's probably Hughes or pass. I think Amarim is going to get the sub. I don't think much of Sam Hughes. If Sam Hughes is a little bit better, she just is not very good stopping takedowns. And I think that Amarim will like bully her into a takedown and submit her, snatch a limb. I don't think Hughes is ready for this kind of like aggressive ground fighting. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but I like Amarim here. Just Sam Hughes is not high level enough, and she's not like, I don't know what Amarim's ceiling is. I just know that like, you don't have to be that fucking good to beat Sam Hughes. I'm just gonna say that. You don't have to be some fucking world beater to get the better of Sam Hughes. I think that Amarim does have like pretty special grappling. Seems like she does anyway. I think that's, once she gets a hold of Sam Hughes, she goes to the ground, it's gonna be over. So yeah. God. I mean, yeah, the line is wide for a debuting fighter, but I think it's just because I think they know what's going to happen when she gets muscled to the fucking ground. She's going to get fucking either brutally choked or get one of her fucking limbs snapped off. Be what it be. I agree, Bo. It is what it is. It is what it is. I do think Hughes is a better striker, and she does have more experience, but it's like it's not against a super duper high level of competition. And like the better fighters that she does fight whoop her, and the fighters that she can beat don't belong in the UFC. We'll see if Amarin does, but from what I've seen and considering how low level of MMA, women's MMA is, like I said, it's not a very high bar to clear. That's all I'm saying. You know what, Jack? People have probably said it, but I'm glad you brought that up because you're the first person in this little circle that I've heard mention that. That or I just won't pay attention when somebody else did. But that's a good point, man. That's a good point. Hey, dude, this fucking car. I think my wife cranked the heat up. Dude, hold on. Not the heat, the fucking AC. This room in particular, because of the damn man cave, that's what it is. Now, this room in particular gets cold, but I think the weather's been warmer here too. And my wife does not like to be hot, so she fucking cranks that AC up, dude. I think that's what it is. Well, it's just damn man cave. It's just cold in here. That's all it is, boys. But yeah, chilly. You got a fucking hoodie on, dude. All right, good now. Yeah, that's what it is. I can feel the fucking fence right on me. Oh yeah, cranking. AC cranking. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Yeah, that vent was fucking right on me. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, sorry. First world white people problems. Whatever, dude. All right. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Amarim, Sam Hughes. Maybe Sam Hughes outpoints her in an ugly one, but give me the debuting chick to get a crazy fucking submission to kick things off. I think she probably like arm bars her. Arm bar, some kind of bar, knee bar, elbow bar. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, some kind of a submission. This is another question though. Is this fight here going to be a Mecca divider? What y'all think, man? I think it could be. You know, Steve Garcia, even in some of his wins, it's just, I don't know, man. I understand both sides here. I understand that Shylon's record is dodgy. And he's like probably a little overrated. It's just a fade on Garcia for me. I just don't think that highly of Steve Garcia, but he is pretty tough. Like, he's only been knocked out once. I don't like him getting sat down by Ontiveros, I'll tell you that. But if he doesn't knock Shylon out, which is possible, I think he's going to get grapple fucked. That's just kind of how I see it going. I don't think it's crazy. Like, it wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world if Garcia starched him. Shylon has been knocked out before a couple times, but I just don't like his takedown defense. And Shylon will just get on top of him, win the fucking round. It'll be like an ugly fucking snoozer, but yeah, I'm going to take the guy that has better wrestling. It's not like Shylon is trash on the feet either, and it's more of a fade on Garcia for me here. in this fight. Yeah, no, I thought you'd get a kick out of that. Technically, it's the elbow, though. Elbow bar. What else could you do that with? I guess those are the only kind of limbs. You only have 4 limbs. So, well, technically not 8 limbs if you do Muay Thai, bro. So, yeah. But I think it'll probably, yeah, I see a disgusting submission for that one. This one, I don't know, man. I don't hate people taking a shot on Garcia. Shylon is not my most confident pick, but I'm picking Shylon. I did throw him in a dummy parlay, which I'll tell you about here in a little bit. But I think overall, he's the better fighter. I don't think very highly of Steve Garcia. He's a jobber. Shylon's kind of a jobber too, but of a slightly higher, more well-rounded caliber. The general says Garcia sucks going against him. Nice, dude. Let's fade that motherfucker. Let's fade that motherfucker together. Shylon trained with Machete. Machete. Nice. I can see that. Machete helps him with the striking. Shylon helps him with the wrestling. The Mongolians. A Mongolian, Kazakh, Chinese. Northern Chinese. I like that. The Northern Chinese connection, dude. It's tight. All right. So, what do we have here? Sorry, I've been listening to too much. Shane Gillis recently, dude. Sue me, bro. I've been listening to Matt and Shane's secret podcast. All right. I've been watching clips on Notorious P-Pop. Is that what you want to hear from me? Mo Green trains with John Jones. Yeah. It's all about the training partners, dude. Your training partners determine how good of a fighter you are. It's science. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think the line is like off necessarily. I've seen it looks like money's coming in on Shylon, but I'll talk about the betting or what I think about the betting a little bit later. I'll go a little bit more in depth into that, but maybe I won't. But I could see a couple, like I could see Justin and Nick Alexander potentially picking Steve Garcia. I don't know. I don't want to speak for Ear, but Ear, I think, has a little bit of a grappling background. I wouldn't be surprised. He if I recall from memory, Ear does tend to favor grapplers. I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Shylon. I wouldn't be surprised if Anon picked Shylon either. Anon does pick a lot of favorites. And I just think Garcia's a jobber. He's not trash. He's just kind of a jabroni. Oh, Legion of Skanks, nice. Yeah, it's all the same. That's kind of like we're talking like it's like a Venn diagram. Dude, speaking of which, I need to watch Big J Okerson's new special. That is very high on the queue. Tim Dillon tweeted it out. Gilly tweeted it out. So I need to check that shit out. Oh, speaking of that, speak of the fucking devil. What's up, Anon? One of the final five. Do you just in time? What do you think, Anon? I am predicting that you will predict Shylan. Now switch to Steve Garcia. Allow me to psychologically manipulate you subconsciously and pick Steve Garcia. But now that if I had to guess, if I had to fucking guess, I would say Anon is going to pick Shylan Nerdembeki. Yeah, I didn't either, but I do now because like all my fucking my favorite people of comedy tweeted it out. Sometimes I am. I have my moments. Oh my god! Don't you dare, Moyes! Don't you dare fucking try to connect me to that motherfucker! You don't say that! You don't say that, Moyes! Anon got -4 underdogs. What's the line, Jackie boy? Well, can we get a line on that? Magic honeybee betting. You be careful, Jack. I might trademark that, dude. You should take that before I trademark it. Before I copyright that motherfucker. Magic honeybee betting. Can we get a line? Magic honeybee sportsbook. What's the action, Jack? Don't you leave me hanging now. Don't you do me like it. Come on, Jackie boy. Give the people what they want, Jack. Anon, you know about Matt and Shane's secret podcast, don't you? You know about Shane Gilly? Anyways, but yeah, I think a couple people could be on Steve Garcia. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Bro picks and Nick Alexander picks Steve Garcia. They probably should. They probably should. If you're listening, pick Steve Garcia. Ah, oh, there he is. Oi, Nick Alexander, my favorite Western Aussie. What are you doing, Nick? There's 13 bouts, so I'm guessing Anon gonna have at least 2. Yeah, I would say so. I don't think he's gonna have all favorites. You know, your boy 2 Cents has a bit of a reputation for picking favorites. I don't usually go crazy dog heavy, so I won't just put that jacket on Anon. I would say, if you were just, generalization about my prediction style, yeah, I usually pick more favorites than underdogs, but that's not a crazy take either. Yep. The Roo jumping in. You scout Nick. You lurking. Nick, you trying to steal Mecca picks? Anon, are you trying to steal my damn Mecca picks? I'm going to shut the stream down right now. Kangaroo court season. My picks: Sam Garcia, Ogden, Calvillo, Sherman, GM3, Gomez, Curtis. Let's get into it. Great day. Yep. Well, like I said, Nick, Anon, while I fucking hiccup in my mouth, while I upchuck. No, anyone's in the Mecca. I don't know if you heard me, but I wonder what y'all think about this, or how y'all are thinking about this week. But I think this week is going to really come down to methods of victory and rounds. I have a feeling that the scores, even the bottom scores, will not be separated. I think it's going to be like at the most point, separating the bottom and the top score, and everything else will be in between. This is my prediction for this week. I think that the Highlander and second place will be separated by less than 20 points. And I also predict that, yeah, it's going to be less. It'll be 50 at the most, separating the top and bottom score. I think it's going to be a close week, man. I think a lot of people are going to be on the same side of a lot of these fights, but I don't know, man. This is where it comes down to. It's kind of like gut check time, man. Is this the point in the season where you decide to take risks? That's really what it comes down to. With a card like this, if it does end up being a lot of similar scores, the person that takes a little bit more risk could come out on top. But this, like I said, man, this is a card where it appears like there could be some dogs barking, but if they don't, the person that is a little too, I won't say careless, but a little too dog heavy, it's going to cost them. Next fight. I didn't have this one up there as one. I guess I can ask the question, though. Mecca Brages. Mecca Brages. Anon never picks a dog ever. 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 Now, I don't expect Anon and Nick and Ear to necessarily be talking about their picks. I'm sure they probably want to play it close to the vest. I respect that. I'm not going to give out my methods or my rounds. I'll just tell you which side I'm on. I pretty much did that Wednesday or yesterday. And that's what I'm going to do here. And just talk about the fight in general terms. But I'm telling you, that's what's going to, it's going to come down to one pick and a method or two. So I don't have this up there as a Mecca divider, but could it be? Could two people pick Trey Ogden? I think Bahamondes is the rightful favorite. I think he's kind of a better version of Zellhuber. If Ogden gets the fight to the ground, he can win. I think he's a better grappler, but Bahamondes is clearly the better striker. He's got pretty good takedown defense. And I said this yesterday, the difference between him and Zellhuber is it's not his debut. He's not going to come out all gun shy. He's just going to light Ogden up, and it's going to be on Trey to make the adjustments. But I don't think Trey is just going to be able to count on just being tough and eventually being able to get the fight to the ground. Like if he stays at range, even in boxing range, man, even in the clinch, dude, Bahamondes is kind of dangerous from all three distances. Striking. Got low kicks, got a good jab, decent 1-2, good knees. You saw his fucking spinning wheel kick, spinning hook kick. He's a good striker, man. He's a good high-paced striker. When he sits down on strikes, he has decent pop. I wouldn't say he's a knockout artist, but and Ogden's tough. I don't know, man. This is the thing. I don't think he's just going to spark Ogden out, but it wouldn't stun me, dude, if he's going to hang 100 plus strikes on this dude. It's going to be well over 100. If it's 3 rounds of striking, Ogden's going to get lit the fuck up. Who knows if he'll even be able to stand on his leg? Whichever the front leg is going to get chewed up. Bahamondes, like I said, he's not some Zellhuber where it's like he's really young and green. Like Bahamondes has a lot of fights. He started when he was young. He's still developing. I don't think he's like a complete product yet, but he's what, like 25, 26. He's got a handful of UFC fights now. I just think like that with the second weight cut in a couple weeks, I just think it's going to spell doom for Ogden. I think this is like Ignacio all day. I have been waffling a little bit on my method here, but I think it's absolutely Ignacio Bahamondes. If Ogden gets it to the ground, though, I'm gonna be sweating. I just don't think Trey is some lights out wrestler. Like I know Bahamondes hasn't been fighting like D1 wrestlers that are constantly trying to take him down, but I don't know. I think he's decent. Kind of a bad matchup for Trey. If I know who I'm picking, you will know who I'm picking. Yeah, Ear's usually pretty straightforward. Ear's not really shady like that. He's a pretty straight shooter. Not saying it's shady to like keep your picks hidden. I'm just saying he's like Ear's usually pretty forthcoming about who he's on. Just check last pay-per-view. He went all favorites and checked a few others. I couldn't find a dog. He picked Goo Ray Day in the morning. That's funny, dude. Bo calling out Anon. Anon, you gonna just take that, dude? You gonna take that from Bo? You need to go punch him in his Crohn's stomach. No, I'm just kidding. That's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bo. That's fucked up. I'm gonna get that shit now. I should not have made light of that. Trying to be instigatory, and I was heartless. Nah, shout out, Bo. I have a feeling Bo won't be too offended though. He's a sport. He wouldn't know what to do without betting lines. Anon strategy, don't study. You just pick off favorites. God. I had 2 dogs all week that made 4 changes and now have 2 completely different. Goo Ray Day. Nice. I don't have a ton on this card. I mean, if you watched Aaron's show yesterday, you probably already know that, but I don't have a ton. How are you not going to pick a single underdog on a whole card when there is almost always multiple underdogs that cash? Yeah, not picking a single one is wild. That is wild. Just every favorite, every card, 60% for life. That's funny. He says my name. He says my name, Anon, and I will never get Highlander. I'm on Bahamondes. I'm Bahamondes. Da-da. Da-da-da. Arriba! Andale, andale. He picked Vinicius Salvador because he was 117. Bahamondes, great. Babamondes. God, the Jack Bab feud will never end, man. I don't ever want it to either. I need that kind of drama in my life, dude. I feel like that doesn't even make sense statistically. There's always multiple dogs winning per car. So if you pick every favorite, you're conceding a few incorrect picks on a regular. Yeah, you're basically never going to get a card completely right. You're usually going to be right more than you're wrong, but you're going to end up at like 59, 60%. I think favorites win at like a 60% clip. I think. I'm walking my dogs, can't talk. That's no excuse. I don't accept your apology if you're even apologizing. But yeah, I don't pick underdogs on Topology because it doesn't give extra points unless they should be the favorites. I recently picked Cyril Gahn to beat John Jones, RIP. Yeah, what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? I have 2 dogs right now, walking them right now. What do you mean? No, you don't have dogs, dude. You're a Canadian liar. No, I'm just playing. I have a higher pick percentage than y'all, so suck it. No, you fucking suck it. You fucking Maple Leaf fuck. Do you just pick UFC? Because if you ain't picking just UFC, don't even talk to me about Tapology, bro. Because that's all I fucking pick as a UFC, bro. I'll be padding my stats with these fucking jabroni fucking PFL fucking Brave FC or whatever the fuck. I said A9 would have at least 2 dogs. Cash it. Boom. Well, can we get a ruling on that? Are we talking about underdogs or just having? I mean, if we're gonna fucking split hairs here, Donnie, I'm gonna need an independent arbiter. Bo has exposed Anon. What breed of dogs do you have, Anon? Laughing. Alex laughing about my inappropriate 67. What's that number? Is Bo playing Nick for a dono? Shit. Dono bet haven't gotten off. Sorry, boys. Had a little audio interference. I didn't want to speak. I can see whenever the signal goes down to like fucking down to 0 bars, there ain't no point in talking. So forgive the pause. So yeah, yeah. How about a dono bet? How about a dono bet for Ark's channel? Y'all should. Bo versus Anon. Y'all pick a fight to like dono bet on. Shout out to fucking what I don't know if I should shout out Art. Art might get pissed at me. I can't remember if him and the other dude are cool. His last dog was gone. He said never again. No, liar. Lies. Just a Canadian pants on fire. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Anon, don't get mad. It's not that big of a deal, bro. Just settle down. All right. Just calm down. It's not that big of a deal. Anon, don't got time to waste time on slow pokes. I've been stat padding recently, but I never took Topology seriously for years. Never again. I have to stop walking to type here and step on their leashes. It's tedious. Well, you know, life's about sacrifices, dude. You can't just walk your dogs and lurk in my fucking channel and get all my Mecca picks and strategically pick against me. You're going to have to interact with me. I'm going to force you to. Feel the guilt. Feel the guilt that I'm projecting onto you. No, I'm just kidding. So next fight. Calvillo Lupita. This is women's MMA. Anything can happen because MMA is the craziest sport. I know. I'm gonna put it like this. If Lupi Godinez doesn't win this fight, she's a fucking complete fraud, and I don't ever want to hear a word about what Lupi's gonna do to anyone. But she should win this fight. Calvillo's a quitter. She's basically like unretired. I'm not talking like Kevin Holland like gets pissed and like, doing the shit for attention. I mean, she quit and like wanted to retire. It's just like, I can't do this. So yeah, Lupi has like been exposed as not really like the elite of the elite, but she's a good fighter. She's a really good wrestler. Cynthia Calvillo is not like terrible at anything, but she's not super great at anything either. Like she's an all right striker with no power. She's an okay like wrestler. She's an okay grappler, but she's not like standout in anything. Lupi is a standout wrestler. I think if she grapples, she should smoke Cynthia Calvillo and probably submit her. Maybe knock her out with ground and pound. Man. Lupi's not a great striker, but Cynthia is just kind of trash. Like she's just she's just there. Like I said, not terrible at anything, but not good at anything either. I don't like her mental game at all. I don't like where her head's at all. I think she did retire for real and is like coming back now. She's just like she's just a waffling fighter in life and in the cage. I just don't. I can't trust that. I can't pick that. Definitely can't bet that. Like I get the idea. Like yeah, it's probably value on Cynthia. Every underdog has value because they're the underdog. I'm also sick of that game too. If this is not, I'm gonna save that for a little bit. Like every underdog has value because they're the underdog. That is something that gambling addicts say. Anyways, because it's not true. So I don't know. I think this Lupi should win this fight, but that should, considering it's not only MMA but W. When there's a W in front of the MMA, it's never a sure thing. But I think Lupi is less washed. I think she's more better in the skills, and she should get it done. Nope. All you do is bet underdogs. Bet every underdog. Always bet every underdog because they have value. Every single one. No, it's plus money, dude. So it's value. Every single underdog. That's what you do. You've been training with Mayweather. You've been training to knock people out. Train you how to box, look good doing it, win rounds, be more skilled. You learn how to knock nobody out. Pupita Pupi. Pupita Pupipes. Calvillo, the best ever, yeah, of all time. Yeah, Calvillo sucks. Cynthia will miss weight on purpose and then cheat and still lose. Yeah, right, Bo. You're just saying that because I made fun of your condition, which is fair. I shouldn't have said that, and I apologize. But you don't have to say crazy stuff like you're like Cynthia is going to win for sure. Like, come on, man. I apologize for what I said, but does it really? I think that's a bit of an overreaction. All right. Now you're insulting me, bro. You got crazy as are you for real, dude? Are you just pulling my chain? Because I feel like you're fucking with me now. Because I I made a cheap joke that was in poor taste. But are you just guilt tripping me? Because I probably deserve it. Let's be honest. I deserve it. That was an inappropriate comment. But let's just be reasonable here. All right, let's be fucking reasonable. I feel like you're okay. All right. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. All right. All right. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest with you. Gillian Keys is just alright. Is that if Philly court is counts as Gillian Keys, some Philly court is okay. I like some Philly court, but that's other. I haven't watched a ton of it to be honest, but it's kind of like every other sketch show. It's kind of like it's alright. It's like hit and miss. There's like some good ones and some bad ones. What I really love is Notorious P-Pop. Full episodes are fine. Like I am starting to go back and like watch the one because I think it started during the pandemic is when they first started doing the podcast. So I'm going back through and like watching all of them. But Notorious P-Pop is where it's at because they upload clips. Like sometimes it's like a 10-minute clip, 15, 20 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes. But that's where it's at. That's where I get a lot of my entertainment and humor is listening to Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker just bro out and tell ridiculous stories and talk shit. But yeah. It'll be done in a quick 15. You wild, dude. You about crazy as fuck for that, Bo. So what? I'm curious. Like I'm not trolling you. I genuinely want to know now. Now that I know that you're for real on Cynthia, I'm not asking this in bad faith. I am genuinely curious. What's her path? Because I'll give you credit, dude. Dude, just like I just told Aaron that I would give him credit if he nails it. Like, I don't know. For Mecca, dude, you have got a fucking brass pair on you. If you are Bro Picks or Ear or Anon or Nick Alexander and you pick Cynthia Calvillo, you have got a fucking God, what is that company name? I'm here from Mitch and Murray. You're there from Mitch and Murray. Have you made your decision for Christ? You know what it takes to pick Cynthia Calvillo in the Mecca? It takes brass balls to pick Cynthia Calvillo in the Mecca. First prize? First place? First prize? First prize? What is it? First prize is Highlander. Anybody want to see second prize? Second prize says steak knives. Third prize is you fired from the Mecca. Highlander, steak knives, you fight. Potentially. Y'all like me butchering Glenn Garrett, Glenn Ross? Y'all get a kick out of that? You didn't? All right, fuck y'all then. You fucking what, mate? You fucking what? You fucking ninja. You fucking muppet. If Calvillo wins, she should get the sub. I think maybe Platinum Bowlander. For real though, what do you see her path being, Bo? I'm not asking this in bad. I'm asking this question in good faith because I'm curious. Because I want to be able to give you credit for it. Especially if it happens like specifically like you call. I'm being for real. Calvillo gnome vibes. I tell you what, man, if she fucking loses, if Lupe Godinez loses to Cynthia Calvillo, God, she's a fraud. Because she is overconfident, man. And I think that's why she's lost some of the fights she has. It's not that she's not a good fighter. She thinks that she's a better striker than she is and that she doesn't have to rely on her wrestling. It's like, no, you're a grappler, and that's what you're good at. If she goes to that, I don't see what Cynthia's going to be able to do, honestly. But yeah, I'd be curious to know if Bo would like to let me know. If not, that's cool too. But yeah, I was just curious. But yeah, man, in the Mecca, whew, you got a pair on you. You picking Cynthia. That's all I'm gonna say. Next fight. Carl Williams, Chase Sherman. Chase Bobo Sherman. I'll talk about the betting here in a little bit, the betting line, but for the Mecca, for Mr. Arkansas's Mecca, I think you have to have a huge pair on you, pick Sherman. He's the way more experienced fighter. He is the better striker. Williams is definitely the better grappler. Chase, I don't think statistically his takedown defense is that bad, but when he faces a good grappler, he gets, even when he doesn't face a good grappler sometimes. I talk out of my ass a lot, dude, but let me try not to do it here. Let me attempt not to fucking speak out of my anus. All right. Chase Sherman, UFC stats. See what we got right here. Chase Sherman, Bobo, 16-11. All right. Statistically, it's 66%. We'll just rattle off a list of the people that have taken Bobo down. All these people have taken Bobo Sherman down. Augusto Sakai. Jake Collier took him down, choked him. Baby Huey, Romanov. Fucking Parker Porter took that motherfucker down. Big Titty took that motherfucker down. Carl Williams is going to take him down too. Now, this is where I've heard a couple people on Chase Sherman Shout out to Lubecha. I believe he is on Sherman, but I just want to give credit where it's due if he does win. But man, for Mecca, nah, dude. I think this is a Carl Williams spot. The grappling, nah, man. I don't think so. Like I said, I don't think there's no one that's on Sherman, but my point is, I don't think anyone in the Mecca will pick him. You have to be brazen. The line's a little bit wide considering how inexperienced Williams is. Sherman does have an experience advantage. He's just not like Bobo's a jobber. He is. I think he's there for a paycheck. I think he's been there for a paycheck for a minute. I just do. I don't like. It's not that I don't see the path. Chase isn't some one punch knockout artist. I can see in the third round, like if Williams does death gas, yeah, I could see Sherman taking over, maybe knocking him out. The problem, I just Williams a ton of resistance from Chase for 2 whole rounds. I'm not so sure Chase can take either the ground and like I know that Williams isn't like he's not Khabib, but if he postures up and starts to land ground and pound or really hunts for the submission, I will not be stunned if he gets it, man. Like Jake Collier isn't trash, but he really ain't shit either. You know what I mean? It's just I don't know, man. I don't think Williams is going to have to be. He's not going to have to be Tom Aspinall to sub him. I don't think he's going to have to be who has ridiculous ground and pound. I don't think he's going to have to be like Curtis Blaze with the ground and pound. You know, I don't think he's going to have to necessarily be some world beater to get Chase Sherman out of there. He's a fish off his back. Wellington Sherman. Nice. I like that play on words there, Jack Boy. She wins 2 rounds, shuts Loopy. Okay, here we go. She wins 2 rounds, shuts Loopy down, keeps it standing mostly, moves her feet, might sneak in a takedown. Experience and robbery chances as well. Okay, fair enough. It is women's MMA. A greasy split. Yeah, if it stays standing, she could eke one out. Fair enough. Big titty go home. Big titty go home. Anyways, very funny. Okay. Yeah, I think from a Mecca perspective, I don't really see this being a divider. Bro picks will probably pick Williams. Ear will probably pick Williams. Anon definitely will. I could maybe see Nick taking a shot on Bobo. He's the better striker. I just don't see it, man. His takedown defense isn't that good. It's just a lot of people either stand and strike with him and just knock him out, or just outpoint him. So I think that's statistically his stats are okay, but you know, I just rattled off a short list of not incredibly good fighters that have taken him down. So yeah, Williams is not going to have to be, again, he's not going to have to be Curtis Blades to take the dude down. There you go. Yes, that's why I don't have it as a divider. I don't think it will be a Mecca divider. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. I don't think it will be. I think it's gonna be a Williams clean sweep. Now that is one though where that could come down to, you know, if somebody takes a chance on the Williams finish, or if it's Williams' decision. That could end up being the divider there. Not necessarily the side, but is it going to be Williams submission, Williams by knockout, Williams decision? I think that. I just that's my overall feeling of this Mecca this week. Like the fine tuning of the picks, of the methods, of the rounds. I feel like that is going to make the difference this week. Because you would think most people would be on would a lot of people, I'm not talking about just the Mecca here, I'm talking about just people that pick on Tapology. A lot of people are going to see that and just say Williams decision. Now, does someone take Williams by finish? That could cost them in the final five, but it can make the difference too. Pretty much zero margin of error at this point, boys. I think only two people are going to be safe. Final three are going to be up for it. 2 out of the final 3 are going down. The person that survives the final 3 will be the dead man. They'll be the new dead man. Because that is like the thinnest margin of error, dude. Where you're in the bottom, there's a 75% chance, or I don't know what that is. What's something like that, right? 70 something percent chance that you're getting eliminated. So yeah, these picks and nailing the picks is very, very important this week. Not just getting the side right, getting it exactly right. And sometimes nailing a decision is just as important as getting it perfect. Williams TKO round 3. Sherman did a full camp for stand-up fight with Barnett. I think he's going to get taken down. I don't think he's going to be able to avoid it. Yep. It's going to come down to it, man. There's going to be, I'm telling you, dude. I'm calling it right now. The point differential between 5th place and 1st place in the Mecca this week for Mr. Arkansas's competition is going to be 50 points or less. That's my prediction. It's going to be whoever's more perfect this week. Pun intended, like with picks. Whoever's going to a little bit more perfect this week is going to get it done. I think everyone's probably going to have a good week. I think, like I said, I think everyone will have decent scores, and it's just going to be just razor thin. Next fight. Okay, I got to take a toke for this one, boys. You know what? I got to take a piss, too. I'm going to take a little break. I was going to get through all of these fights from the Mecca standpoint and then do intermission, but I got to piss. I've been kind of rambling today. But whatever. It's a Thursday. No weigh-ins. So whatever. I'll be back in a few. We'll continue these. these Mecca picks. No, I was going to say fights, but man. So we'll go through the rest of them, finish talking about that, and then I'll give you these fucking ridiculous wagers that I've made, and then we'll just see where it goes. But I appreciate everyone that's been here. It's been a lively stream, dude. Hit 15 people in here more than once. So yeah. Been a damn good stream. I'll be back directly. All righty. Sorry, I gotta fix that vid again. Shout out to the 6 people still hanging tough. Hope y'all are doing good. It's been a good stream, man. Been a good, lively stream. So shout out to all the people come through supporting. If you're just joining me, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to Mr. Arkansas as well. We're talking about his Mecca competition that myself and we started with did we start with 6? It was 16, right? Yeah, it was 16 because it was 8 on 8. So yeah, we started with 16 down to 5. This is week 5. There'll be 6 weeks total. This is the pentultimate, right? Did I use that word right? Pentultimate week. Excuse me. It's not pretend. ISKF Shotokan. Shotokan Karate Do. Dude, I'm actually pissed you're a lying retard. You're going to get exposed, you overgrown piece of shit brown belt. Dude, sorry, man. Sorry, I have a 1Q brown belt in ISKF Shotokan. Reported. Did you really fucking report me? If you reported me for real, you're a piece of shit. You are a real piece of shit. What did you report? What did you lie about reporting? You know what? I tried to be reasonable with you, but you're done. Anyways, I love how you come into the stream when I'm gone too. Yeah, that's not cowardly at all. When I'm gone, you come in. You've been lurking the whole time. You wait till I leave, then you come in. I reported you. Go eat 3 pieces of lettuce again for lunch. Is my salad. I ordered the salad, and this is what they give me. What's for dinner? 5 pieces of lettuce? Yep. Compound Z. Yeah. Sorry, BK. Sorry, dude. I did karate for like 3.5 years straight. The last kata I did was Basai Dai. I was working on Gion, but you gotta do Basai Dai for like basically over a year. Anyways, I know that burns you up inside that I've had martial arts training, but sorry. Sorry that made you so mad you needed to quote unquote. I don't even know if you did it or not. Now, this. I don't know about this one either, man. I am genuinely on GM3. I'm not just saying that. This is not mind games. I'm not trying to psychologically manipulate anyone. I'm genuinely on GM3. I genuinely think he's the better fighter. He is way more experienced. There's no like debate about that. He's the better submission grappler. There's no debate about that. Joe Pyfer hits harder, I would say, and he's probably the better wrestler too. It's not that I don't understand the Joe Pyfer side. I see the side. I see the angle. I definitely see the path to victory. I see a couple paths to victory for Pyfer. I think if he wrestles, that's his most clear path, honestly. I know GM3 is a dangerous sub grappler, but like, it's usually when you make a mistake. He's been out grappled and he accepts bottom position. His takedown defense is actually really bad because he just plays jujitsu off his back. If Pyfer goes grappling heavy, I can see him winning a clear decision. If it's on the feet, though, man, unless you are, and honestly, dude, I don't think Ian Heinisch is the worst loss. Like, it's not a great loss, but I don't think it's like it's It's better than the fucking dude that Joe Piper got subbed by. It is a better fucking loss than Jonathan Patti. I'll tell you that right now. No debate about that. If Patti fucking bomb, dude. Like, if Heinz is a jobber, Patti is a club fighter. So, yeah. There he is. The whole final five came into the chat. What up, dude? What are you doing? GM3, let's go. Let's go, picks. I'm with you, Scorpion picks. So, hey, it's a divider. It's officially a divider. Bro Picks is on GM3. I'm on GM3. We got an official. I got to take the question marks off that one, boys. Nice, dude. Good luck this weekend. Good luck on your shift, man. Be careful out there. Thanks for coming through, man. Shout out to Bro Picks. Shout out to everyone in the final five, man. The final five has all been here. Bro Picks, Ear, Anon, Nick Al. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. It's on, boys. Getting down to the nitty fucking gritty. So yeah, let me I gotta edit this. I gotta edit this one. This ain't no question mark now. This is a Mecca divider, period. Can't get more divided unless it's going the way. I don't think everyone's going to be on GM3. There's going to be a couple people picking Piper by knockout. I know it. Yep. Yes, indeed. Best of luck, boys. Alex and Bro Picks, best buds. BFFs forever. Oh, God. It's a toughie. It's a toughie, isn't it? Piper more power, Gerald more technical. Yep. Gerald way more experience. I get the fade. I get it. Piper hits hard. Everyone saw Kamzat one punch Mearshart. Probably gonna think Piper's gonna do the same thing. I don't know, man. Piper's pretty low volume. On the feet, when Mearshart wins, he has a way of getting his opponent to fight his fight. He slows the fight down. He makes it a pot shouting affair. Piper is going to be open to that body kick. Real bad. Because GM3 is a southpaw, I'm pretty sure. That body kick is a rear kick. Rear leg kick. I can see that being a potentially deadly weapon for GM3. Yeah, I think it's it's not that I think Piper's trash. I think he's being overhyped, and I think it's too big of a jump from Amidovsky to Mearshart. I'm not saying it's like Mearshart is a gatekeeper to the fucking elite of the division. All I'm saying is I think there is a level of fighter in between Amidovsky and Mearshart. I think it's a little bit of a jump. And Piper isn't undefeated. A lot of people will write off the Stoichfus loss, but doesn't have strong. That doesn't always end. It's not like every person that posts from a takedown gets their arm broken. There'd be a lot. You'd be hearing about that a lot more. So I don't know, man. I don't think Piper is clearly not indestructible, and he's clearly can be vulnerable to getting submitted. I'm not saying he hasn't worked on it, but dude, you're fighting a dangerous dude. If you are susceptible to getting submitted, GM3 is a dangerous guy to fight. That's all I'm saying. If you're getting subbed by Jonathan Potty, no bueno. It is, dude. It is. People, it's so funny, man. People have a fucking excuse for like, it's just whatever side people are on, they're going to build up a narrative that suits theirs to justify. I mean, I do the same thing, but it's like, it's just funny. People be, oh, well, Bruno Silva was just, that wasn't Bruno Silva. That wasn't the Bruno Silva that fought Pereira. Okay, because you're picking Piper. Okay. Just say you're picking Joe Piper. Oh, God. Like there's a couple spots like this on this card where it's like, this motherfucker, I know this dude lost to this guy, but this other motherfucker wouldn't even get a fight with them. Now, yeah, like if Piper wins this fight, maybe he gets a fight with Khamzat, but they ain't just booking that off the rip. Hell fucking no. In his second fight, no way. So, yeah, I think they're trying to build Piper up slowly, and I think this is a little bit of a mistake. I think this is a little bit too high of a level. I think he needs to fight someone that's a little bit better than Amedovski, not quite as experienced as Mearshart. Mearshart's been knocked out twice, and everyone, you'd swear he was Amedovski. You'd swear, the way people talk about Gerald Mearshart, you'd swear he was fucking Alan Amedovski. Crazy. Dude, huge step up. I'm sorry. I don't think Ozzy Diaz is that great. I just don't. I don't think he's that great of a fighter. He's all right. Dude, they are. Dude, they're more dangerous than Joe Piper. Murdoch and Silva hit harder and are more dangerous than Joe Piper. Because Piper knocked out some regional bums, I don't think that makes them more dangerous than fucking Mahmoud Murdoch and Silva. I'm sorry. You pass those tests, I think you're going to pass the Joe Piper test too. That's just what I think. Let's fucking go. Only been knocked out twice. By Khamzat. So go ahead and suck Khamzat's dick. It's funny. That's funny too. Because people will use that to say that Khamzat is some fucking KO god, right? Of course, you can't knock out fucking little Gilbert Burns, but whatever. They'll use that to big up Khamzat, and then those same fucking people will shit on GM3 for getting knocked out to him. It's like, you just shit on Khamzat, you dumb fuck. I don't think that's a bad loss at all. So which one is it? Either Khamzat's a fraud or GM3 is... It's pretty impressive for him to one-punch GM3 like that. He usually just doesn't go out from one punch. And I don't think Heinisch is a better loss than Jonathan Potty and getting your arm broken by fucking Dustin, who's a jobber too. Is that motherfucker even still in the UFC? No. I think he's cut. He's more durable than people give him credit for. I'll say that. He is like, he's got a decent chin. It's not the worst chin. Burns is good, but it's like, I don't know, man. New dog in the yard. His name is Gilbert Burns. Yeah, Burns is good. He's a good fighter. We'll talk about Burns here in a minute. So yeah, why if GM3 gets sparked, just gonna have to eat crow. Just gonna have to be like, hey, Piper hits a little bit harder than I thought he did. I know the guy hits hard. It's not like I'm gonna be stunned if he gets knocked out, if he knocks GM3 out, but like I don't think he hits harder than Bruno Silva and Mahmoud Muradov. I don't know, man. Potty rocked him and then Piper shot and got subbed that. Yeah. Piper has to finish him in the first. Yeah, I see that. I see that for real. I think Piper's a hype job. I do. I think he gets a lot of push from the East Coast bros, from the Philly bros. I think he gets a lot of push from the UFC and Dana White. That is his like. He pretty much adopted the dude. He bought the kid a house. There's UFC fighters that can't make ends meet. Barely rubbing two fucking pennies together, dude. And he buys Joe Piper a house. So Dana White's really high on him. His story touched him. His very common story of poverty touched Dana White. Whatever. That's just so funny to me that it's just like Dana White is something else, man. Like Joe Piper, it was nearly homeless. You know how many fighters have told that story? I was sleeping in my car. I had to sleep outside. I had to sleep on my couch. I had to sleep in the gym. Is all I had. It's just like he ain't buying all of them a house. I just think he's a hype job, man. I think he's being overhyped. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro picks. Yep. I think he gets it done, man. I think old GM3 gets it done. He's beaten Joe Piper level fighters before. Joe Piper has not beaten a GM3 level fighter ever in his fucking life. He hasn't even fought one. Hold on. 1 second. Is Luana Pinejo and Michelle Waterson Gomez a Mecca divider? I ask you that. I ask you that, 8 people in the chat. Is this one a Mecca divider? Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Mr. Arkansas, who buried that miserable fuck that was just in here. I want to remind everyone of that. Buried the guy. I've made fun of the guy constantly. He just loves coming back here, dude. Unreal. But yeah, that dude down there that's scrolling across the bottom, he buried that guy. So anyways, never forget that, BK. So will this one be a Mecca divider? I don't know, man. I don't know. It only takes 2 people. It'll only take 2 people picking Michelle. There's another one. I'm on Michelle Waterson. Luana Pinheiro has not fought a Michelle Watterson level fighter before. I'm sorry, I'm just not buying that she can't finish Sam Hughes, but she's going to just run through Michelle Watterson. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. Sorry, I just want to pull something up real quick. Michelle Watterson Gomez. Yeah, this Luana Pinheiro has been out of the first round twice. One of them was against that non-UFC level jobber Sam Hughes, who's probably closer to on her way out of the UFC than sticking around. She decisioned that jobber, but she's going to smoke Michelle Watterson. Okay. The other one, she lost a split. She's too low volume. Michelle is just going to stay at range, kick her in the stomach, throw not a couple, she'll throw more than a couple strikes that won't land but look like they kind of land. If it's at the right angle, it looks like they're landing. It's going to be an ugly fight. I just think she's going to outpoint her. I think if she tries that head and arm toss, I won't be surprised to see Michelle just end up on top of her. That position can get, if you're experienced, and that is one thing that Michelle Watterson definitely is. You can say what you want about her. You can say she's washed. I don't think that's necessarily true. She's still been competitive against top fighters. Her last fight was competitive against a fucking one of the best fighters. She's always fighting she's never fighting a scrub. This is the biggest scrub she's fought in like 5 years. Like I said this yesterday. I think they're throwing Michelle a bone. This is the most winnable fight that she's had in years. Years. She looks like she's on the sauce. She looks like a brick shit house. She looks motivated. I don't know, man. I think if she was washed, she wouldn't have put up any kind of fight against Lemos. Lemos is just a better fighter. But I don't know, man. I don't think Michelle's done. I think she's got something to prove here. And I think she's looking for a win. The UFC likes her. She's very marketable, obviously. So, yeah. I like Michelle as an underdog. I think this line is off. So, yeah. I'm picking Watterson. Gomez. I don't know if another person will. Ear does like the attractive female fighters, though. Could Michelle Watterson Gomez be an irregardless pick? I don't know. I don't know if Bro Picks will pick Pinheiro. Anon will probably pick Luana. Nick Al will probably pick Luana. I don't know, though. I'm not really sure. I can't. It's hard to get into another man's head like that for Mecca. But I agree. I think he's just too green. He's too green, and I think there should have been a level in between that, like a slight step up from Amidovsky, but I can't remember. I don't think Mearshard is ranked, but he's borderline ranked competition. That's like they're pushing him hard. It's like I've already seen a couple times that he's like, dude, Dustin Stoichkos is fucking snapping your arm like that. Like I know, like that's just bad. Is either bad fight IQ, weak joints, or something. But like you get baby Bondard by fucking Dustin Stoichkos. Like all right. Like I know he was beating GM3 until he got subbed, but he got subbed. He didn't get his fucking like GM3 subbed him and he didn't get his arm snapped backwards. Yeah, she is decent looking for sure. Nice. Moyes pleading his case for bro picks to unblock sustainable MMA. Might be falling on deaf ears. Justin might have gone to work, dude. I don't know. There actually are, man. That is a good shout. Hey, Amarim, Jacqueline Amarim, she nice. She nice. She's fine, dude. She is, man. Damn sexy. So where are we on? I think it could be. It'll only take one other person. I could maybe see Nick Al picking Michelle. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that's that'll be a question. It's more of a question for me. This one, I already know this one's going to be a divider. I know it. I know that I'm not going to be the only one on Kelvin. I already know that, or I'm pretty fucking sure. There are a lot of spots like this on this card. Kelvin was an underdog too. Don't get that twisted. Kelvin opened as an underdog and got bet up to a slight favorite now. But dude, this is a common theme on this card. Fighters with not great recent records, way more experienced, fighting someone that has either less or way less experience. But I don't think they should be the. I'm a little surprised that Kelvin opened up as an underdog. Have you not seen who he's been fighting? Former champions, title challengers. Chris Curtis has been fighting Joaquin Buckley and Phil Haas, Brendan Allen. You know? Kelvin Gastelum is better than them. I hate to tell y'all, Kelvin Gastelum is better than everyone that Chris Curtis has fought. Period. Period. In 2023, Kelvin Gastelum better than everyone Chris Curtis has ever fought. Was he going to knock him out? Outpoint him? Got outpointed by Jack Hermanson. Got outboxed by Jack Hermanson. Kelvin's got better boxing than that. He hits way harder, too. This is the problem. Curtis is losing a lot of these fights. He sits there, he gets pieced up, and then he finds a kill shot. Kelvin is not that kind of dude that just gets kill shotted. He's not. He is notoriously durable. And you know what else he's notorious for? Having a really nasty straight left hand. Look, I know the only time Curtis has been knocked out was from a left hook, but dude, the consequences of sitting there and eating punches from Brendan Allen and even guys like Buckley and Phil Haas, and sitting there and trying to eat punches from Kelvin Gastelum to get your timing, that's way more dangerous. Buckley was piecing him up. Allen was having success. Phil Haas was having success. Those guys aren't on Kelvin Gastelum's level. None of them have fought the level of competition that Kelvin has. He's the best guy that Curtis has ever fought. I don't buy this bullshit that Kelvin is washed because he doesn't have a good recent record because he only takes short notice fights against killers. That doesn't make the dude why he's 31. Sorry that he's burned y'all. Sorry that you've been fucking cashing your asses off with Chris Curtis as an underdog. But if anyone's washed, I know this is crazy to say, and he's not. Neither one of these guys are washed. But if anyone's closer to being out of their prime, it's Chris Curtis. He's 35, about to be 36. Like, he's not a young 35. So I think that's a false narrative that Kelvin is washed and Curtis is in the prime of his career. No, I think Curtis has had a resurgence. He's had success later in his career than a lot of guys do, particularly at this weight class. I think time's up, man. I think the Curtis party, it came to an end with Jack Hermanson. I don't know why people are like that's not losing a striking battle to Jack Hermanson when you're supposed to be the badass KO artist, like you're supposed to be this crafty fucking counterpuncher. You get pieced up by Jack Hermanson. That's not a good look, dude. It's really not. Kelvin's actually one of my most confident picks. I think Kelvin is going to show this dude there's levels. Curtis already knows he's like, Curtis is a good fighter. I'm not saying he's a bum. But Gastelum's better. That's just all. It's that simple. It's that simple. Kelvin Gastelum is better than Chris Curtis, and he's going to win. It totally is. Oh, yeah. Oh! Easily. Easily. He whooped your boy. He whooped your boy. I don't think Heinisch is a terrible loss or win. Man, people love to mug off Ian Heinisch, dude. People love to shit on Ian Heinisch. People love using Ian Heinisch to either shit on GM3 or indirectly shit on Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, good for him. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Do you like rose-based perfume? I don't. It smells like old lady. I don't know what my wife's perfume is, but it smells good. I don't like rose-based shit though. That's like reminds me of my grandma's house or something, you know? Yeah. Excuse. He's your GOAT. Kelvin knocked him out. That's why you hate Kelvin. We all know it, Jack. We all know what this animosity towards Gastelum is based on. Yes, I know. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. What is a rose? I don't know. Could be a weed if it's not where you want it. But yeah, I think that's the big one, dude. I think this is going to be the big one. Like, the dudes that Curtis knocks out are chinny. He gets pieced up by guys that like aren't strikers. And then he gets pieced up by guys that are strikers. The ones that are chinny, he'll knock out. The ones that aren't, he'll go to really close fights with them. Gastelum isn't chinny. He's definitely going to get his, like, Curtis gets hit. Talking about GM3 get hit. Curtis gets hit. Take too many of those from Kelvin Gastelum, you end up on your ass. Don't be stunned, man. Do not be stunned if Kelvin. Hear me now. You hear me now, you magic honeybee. You. Don't be stunned if KG knocks Chris Curtis out. Do not be surprised. Don't be surprised if he drops him, clubs and subs him, knocks him out, whoops his ass for 3 rounds. Don't be shocked at any of that. Because when it happens, some people can come back here, oh, dude, I never saw that coming. Like, or you're going to be like, oh, dude, yeah, I should have known. Yeah, should have. Jack, okay, any Whitaker, Adesanya, Cannonier, that's your watermark for a live body. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. I don't know. I don't know if I've smelled any. My wife doesn't. My wife, she does not get only cannabis perfumes. He dropped him. He sat him down a couple times. Or one, I think he sat him down once. Anyways, remember when Kelvin knocked out Michael Bisping? That was sweet. So Howell Rosas Jr. versus Christian Rodriguez. Man, I've been really tempted to switch to Christian Rodriguez. I just don't like that takedown defense. I don't like that he gets controlled on the ground. That is a terrible matchup for a guy like Rosas Jr. A dude that's just dogged as fuck, pretty good cardio. He's just going to look for the takedown, look to get on top, smash, take your back, choke you out. I just don't. On the feet, C-Rod is super live. I know he's a good grappler, but he's kind of a fucking sub or bust guy, too. He's going to be dependent on the scrambles. I know he's decent at scrambling. Rosas Jr. is good at that, too, man. Like, I just. In the grappling, where I think C-Rod is good, I think Hostas is a little bit better. C-Rod's the better striker, for sure. But I don't know, man. Maybe the line's a little wide, but I still think Hostas Jr. is the rightful favorite, and I think he's going to win. Hostas Jr. Woo! Well, I'll tell you what, I went out a little earlier. Today might be the first day. I know it's not officially the first day of spring. It's the first day of fucking pollen. The car was yellow with fucking frass. Pollen was fucking everywhere. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think this is going to be a divider. I think it'll either be 4, maybe one person goes out on a limb and picks. This is one. If you take Rodriguez and he wins, you got a brass pair, man. And I'll have to give you credit, but I think it'll be an outlier. I don't think two people are going to pick Christian Rodriguez. I want to fade Howell or Raul, whatever. I want to fade him really, really bad, dude. I think he's annoying as fuck. He's way too overconfident. He's just a typical obnoxious 18-year-old. But he's a decent fighter. For being that young, he's pretty decent. I don't think he's going to be next champion or anything, but the potential is crazy because, like, he's a serviceably good fighter at 18. Like a serviceable UFC level fighter. That's crazy. But yeah, I think he probably wins this one. It's a stylistic matchup for sure. Like I said, if it stays on the feet, dude, it's Christian Rodriguez's fight to lose. Rosas Jr. is not really. I know he started in striking, but I don't think he's really that great of a striker. I think probably get his ass whooped if he stands too long with Rodriguez. But I think that if it's not going the way he wants it to, he'll just force the grappling. He'll force the grappling. He's not going to let up. It'll either lead to a submission or just 3 rounds of that scrambling shit where he's getting the better of it. He's just always looking to get to a better position. And like against the guy that's going to try and mix it up, I think the dogged grappler usually gets the better of that. I've seen a lot of fights like that where it's like, this guy is more well-rounded. He's better on the feet, but this dude is just such a rat. He is going to just relentlessly go for the takedown and the grappling. I think that's kind of how he's going to fight. Especially if he gets hairy on the feet. If he's got 2 fucking brain cells, he'll know that Rodriguez is a better striker, but I don't know if he does. We'll see. Yeah. You got it? Could be touch. Could be. I agree. I know Fuzzball was pubes. Anyways, so what we got here? I didn't have this written down as one, but it could be, boys. This could be a fucking Mecca divider. Holland Ponzinibbio. I know people feel all types of fucking way about Kevin Holland. I know his record sucks. I know he's untrustworthy. I know he's unreliable, particularly against good grapplers. I don't think that's necessarily what I would consider Santiago Ponzinibbio. I don't think he's a bad grappler. It's just he don't really do it too much anymore. And for me, this fight is just a fade on Ponzi. This is one thing I do know about Kevin Holland. He's fast, and he's a pretty good striker. He hurts just about everyone he gets in there with. The fight IQ isn't there. I don't know if he's going to need it against Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio is going to give Kevin Holland the fight he wants. If Ponzinibbio's smart, he would wrestle. But Ponzinibbio likes to be a tough guy. He likes to go out there. He's a fucking macho Argentine dagger. He likes to go out there and be the bully. Ponzinibbio has always fought like that. Ponzinibbio is a bully. You try to bully Kevin Holland, you get sparked. Ask Joaquin Buckley. I don't know, man. That's another thing. You pick Chris Curtis for beating Joaquin Buckley, so he's going to be Kelvin, but Holland's a bum for smoking Joaquin Buckley. What, dude? That fight was way less competitive than Chris Curtis Buckley. But that's some great win for Curtis. Anyways. Yeah, I think Holland knocks him out. Dude, if you are getting hurt like that by Alex Morono, Kevin Holland's going to fuck you up. Now, if he grapples, dude, he could win. But, dude, Santiago Ponzinibbio's chin made Alex Morono look like he was a fucking power puncher. And Alex Morono is some volume striker that's known for being tough and having good cardio. And he almost got him out of there. He's old. He's chinny. I think he's washed. You'd be like, well, dude, he just won his last fight against a jobber who almost knocked him the fuck out. And now you're fighting a better striker? No. Holland by knockout. Kevin Holland by knockout. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're never going to tell me who you are, so you're touched. Too bad. Yeah, he's a little red tabs. Yeah. Yeah, like Morono is way chinnier than Kevin Holland, and Kevin Holland is way more dangerous on the feet than Morono. Ponzi's getting sparked. Y'all know what's about to happen. Y'all know Ponzi getting sparked. That's another thing that I'm sick of hearing. That Ponzi's so tough. Ponzi used to be tough. He did used to be. But, dude, Gunnar Nelson almost knocked that motherfucker out. His chin is dodgy. I'm not saying it's complete glass, but he's a little chinny. And Kevin Holland is not the guy you want to fight when you're chinny. He hurt Wonder Boy. He hurt Brunson. Dude, he hurts just about everyone he gets in there with. And I don't think Ponzinibbio is... I don't think he's as live and fucking competitive as Wonder Boy at this point in his career. They're pretty much the same age. I think Wonder Boy's a little more skilled and competitive and got a little more in the tank, a little more durable. I don't think that's a crazy statement to make. Ponzinibbio gets slumped. He gets buzzed a lot. He gets hurt a lot. And when he goes out, it's bad. I think Holland's going to starch him. Speed's going to kill here. Speed and reach. I just don't think Ponzi's going to. They have. Tell him. Not against strikers. It's on, Jack. It's on, Jackie boy. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you for picking for betting Ponzinibbio. He's got a lot of experience. He's a good striker. He hits hard. The problem is Holland isn't chinny. He's going to have a ridiculous speed advantage. He's going to have a ridiculous reach advantage. If he wants to strike for Holland, if he wants to strike for 3 rounds with Holland, Holland's going to fuck him up and knock him out probably. If he grapples, it could be different. Because Holland's takedown defense is pretty shitty. And he's foolish. Off his back, he's the fool. On his feet, he's really not. On his feet, he's dangerous. That's where people get it twisted. Like, Kevin Holland makes dumb decisions, but on the feet, he's fucking dangerous. When he takes the shit seriously, he'll fucking hurt you. A chinny wash guy like Ponzi, yeah, I think they're teeing Kevin Holland up for a knockout. Knockout victory, get him back on track. The UFC likes Kevin Holland. He'll take fights. He'll fight whenever. They want that guy to be winning. They don't want him to keep losing. I think Ponzi is a good spot for him. A guy that's going to try and bully him, going to come forward, doesn't always bring his hands back to his face, doesn't eat big punches that well. Yeah, Holland by KO. That's how Ponzi's going to fight him, dude. Ponzi likes to go out on his shield, dude. Kevin Holland, you stand and strike with Holland. That's where Kevin Holland looks good. You know it's true. I just think if you're getting hurt by Morono, that's not exactly a good look to me. Like Morono's a little chinny himself. Morono's pretty chinny himself. Now that's one thing I'm worried about. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. Yep, both fair points. Both fair points. Now I will say this. His hand, I was looking at it. I was trying to when he did the media day interview, he had it covered up, but like there was a couple times that he had his left hand, he had his left hand over his right hand when he had the mic. But there was a couple times that he let it off, and you look at it, it's like it didn't look crazy swollen. It's probably not 100%, but he'll probably throw it. He's reckless enough that he'll throw that shit once the adrenaline starts pumping. It did look like he'd been working on his left hook though, and a hook is how Ponzi got slumped by Lee. I was going to say Jing Liang. It's how he's got slumped by Ling Liang Ji. Jing Liang Lee. Yeah, it's a fade on Ponzi for me. Like Holland is fraudulent at an elite level, and he's a clown. He doesn't take shit serious enough, but if it's just a striking battle, that's the kind of fight that he does look good in. So he's tough. He'll fight for your money, but he's kind of a jobber. Kind of a jobber. He's someone that usually gets hurt by big punches. You know, he's kind of, I mean, dude's chinny. I think Holland's tougher than that. I think he's more dangerous than that too. But we'll see. I don't even have to ask this one. This is going to be a Mecca divider. Dude, if this was 2 years ago, literally 2 years ago, first of all, they wouldn't have made this fight, and I would 100% pick Rob Font. I'm picking Adrian Yanez. This is another fight where if they're just going to be boxing, Yanez is going to land the harder punches. I know Font is way more experienced. I know he's probably the better technical boxer, but Yanez has good boxing fundamentals. With his style, his kind of straightforward parry punches, he does eat jabs. He's going to eat jabs from Rob Font. He's going to get his nose bloodied, but I think he's just going to walk through it, dude. That is the one thing that Rob Font, outside of a couple outliers a little earlier on, when we're talking about ranked fighters, Rob Font doesn't have power. He's got to. Yanez is going to have to eat the jab. He's going to have to walk through it, but I think he's going to walk through it because that's all Font really has to offer. A jab and a 1-2 and a wild looping hook. Yanez, people are fading Yanez because they're like, look at the Randy Costa fight. Look how many times Randy Costa hit him with the jab. I know Font works at a high clip, But in that one round, dude, Costa threw a ridiculous amount of strikes. Obviously, he can't keep that pace up, but I don't think it's a stretch to say that Randy Costa is faster than Rob Font in that first round, too. Like, Rob Font is not this fucking speed demon. I think he has looked a little slower in his last couple. I think Yanez is going to have the speed advantage. He definitely has a power advantage. Fast counterpuncher. Eventually, he's going to get the read on that jab because that's pretty much all Font throws. He'll throw some leg kicks. He'll throw some 1-2s. He'll throw the hook every now and then. But it's mostly just that jab and some low kicks. I think it's going to take a little bit more than that because Yanez will get the read. If they're just boxing, eventually he's going to counter him. Eventually he's going to clip him. That's, obviously I'm hoping. But just, this is a crossroads fight, but this is a fight where, unlike some of these other people, they're like, maybe Curtis can take the step up, maybe, but he's 36. Just about to be. Yanez is 29. He is right in his prime. He's on the come up. I think he levels up here. Font is unquestionably a step up. Big step up from everyone he's fought. But I think he passes the test. This is a test for him that I think he passes. Rob Font's good. He's fought really good competition. If you were to call Rob Font a gatekeeper, I wouldn't be too mad at you. Adrian Yanez is a good striker. He's a good boxer. He does have some defensive liabilities, but this is the other thing too. And I'm not making excuses for the Randy Costa fight. Randy Costa is a dangerous one-round fighter, though. Let me just say that. And I think it was kind of just Yanez not respecting him. I think he's going to give Rob Font some respect. I don't think he's just going to he might just march. Font doesn't have power. He might just fucking march through him, though. I don't know, man. I saw improved head movement against Davy Grant. I saw it looks like he is getting slightly better at some of these things. I don't know, man. I think he levels up here. I think this is a crossroads. They meet at the crossroads, and Yanez goes ahead. And we finally start to see, because it's like, okay, you lose to Aldo, you lose to Cheeto, whatever. Those are incredibly excusable losses. And I'm not saying Yanez is an inexcusable loss, but I think it's like, okay, this is the crest. That was the crest of the wave for Rob Font. I don't think we're going to see a better version of Rob Font than the one we've seen in his last couple losses. Does that make sense? I don't think he's going to come out and just be like, nah, this is the best Rob Font we've ever seen. Nah, 35 after all that punishment. Nah, dude. Be a little bit slower. Yanez right in his prime. He's going to be much faster. He hits much harder. He's a sniper too, man. He's kind of like Cheeto with that style. He'll eat a little bit, get his reads, and then boom. If all Font's doing is jabbing, he's going to start timing that shit. So I think it's either Yanez hurts him a couple times, steals the rounds, or he knocks him out. Rip up my ticket. You rip up your ticket. Rate me, I'll rate you. 0 rate. What's up, Mick? What are you doing? Yeah, I know. Chris Curtis. That's Mick's boy. Yeah, it's a tough pick for the Mecca man. I'm super duper confident in Kelvin this week, though. I really am. I'm confident in Kelvin. I'm confident in Giannis. I know, dude. You can't hate on that Jack. He beat the GOAT. He beat Davey the GOAT, bro. It's a tough one, right? I know. Jack feeling emboldened now. Jack about to take up arms again. Dude, if it was I'm telling you, 2 years ago, I would have picked Font. Easily. But a 35-year-old at bantamweight against a faster, more powerful boxer where they're just going to be boxing. Nah, dude, I got to take the younger guy. Now, let me say this. If Font wrestles, he can win. Font's an underrated grappler. If he grapples, I think he's a better grappler than Adrian Yanez. If he takes it to the ground, I think he can win and maybe make it look easy. Yanez does have good takedown defense, but that's more of a question mark for me than on the feet. I know it's going to, not that I know, but I kind of have an idea how it's going to go on the feet. And I think it's going to take more than a jab for Font to keep Yanez off him. Yanez is kind of a Terminator, and Font, like, you see when he has to like constantly be on his bike. He has good cardio, but it does kind of like second and third round, he's going to be a little bit more open for it. So I don't know, man. I think this is the first time we could see Rob Font spark. I'm not saying that doesn't mean that equals Yanez is good, Yanez is Cheeto, or Yanez is Aldo. I'm not saying that. But to take all that punishment, come back and you'll take some more from another dude that hits hard, that's fast. I don't know, dude. I could see a quick Yanez uppercut or a fucking shovel hook. I don't know, dude. Call me crazy, but I don't even think this one's going to be competitive. Let's see. I will go back to that stubborn Mick talking about Curtis. It could. Hey, dude, don't. Oh, shit. I'm telling y'all, don't be stunned if Rob Font is finally looking up at the lights. Just telling you. Stubborn Mick says, I'm less interested by the Font side. I'm more interested in how long the fight goes. Can Font make it to 1.5 rounds? I think so. I think if I had to guess, if Yanez does knock him out, it's like in round 2 or 3. I don't know if he knocks him out, though. I haven't made up my mind on that. This is like, for Mecca, this is going to be a tough one, dude. This is going to be like, I'm playing the method close to the vest, but I'm kind of on the fence. This is where it's risky because it's like, I think it's going to be a divider, but even the people that are on Yanez, decision, knockout. The knockout is risky, but dude, that can make the Highlander. That could get you Highlander this week. If it's a divider and Yanez sparks him, no one else saw it coming. It's risky, though. It's real risky. So, okay, let me see what you're saying about Kelvin is a welterweight, too lazy to make middleweight. Agreed. I don't think it's cut and dry the way people keep pushing. The fact that Clint is on Curtis would really bother me, but he's tailing Cody Saftig. Well, Cody's, a very reputable gambler, but he's not always right. But that's interesting. If I didn't think he had a chance to win, I wouldn't play it. you could just play 100 on Kelvin by decision plus 150 and 80 on Curtis by decision and relax. Interesting. Yep. I probably should just be like you and just bet smart, but I don't. I don't. But that's also why I'm down this year. Check this, guys. Font Yanez over 1.5 plus Curtis Gastelum over 2.5 plus 100. Nice. Okay, so yeah, Yanez Font. I think it's going to be divided. I think there's going to be two people that pick Font. It's not that I don't understand it either. Like, I get it. Yanez is susceptible to the jab. He parries the jab. I think it's better to just slip the jab. It's a harder thing to do. I'm not great at slipping punches. I'm much better at just keeping myself out of trouble and with distance management and parrying, but slipping is the most effective thing to do, especially if you're a good counterpuncher. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think he's going to eat the jab. He's going to be parrying the jab, and then he's going to get the timing, and he's going to either come over the top or, well, Font's a southpaw, so yeah, I think he's going to get the timing on the jab, though, and he's going to counter it. He may not be coming over the top, though, if it's a right-hand jab. What's the line on Yanez round 3? I don't know. Divide will be Font by sub. Dude, I was saying that, man. I see the Rob Font angle if he grapples. I know Giannis has a black belt, but I think Font's a better grappler. I think he's a better wrestler. I think he's just a better overall grappler. Submission, grappling, wrestling, whatever. But on the feet, I just think he's asking for it. He's quick, powerful. Dude's in his prime. Font's I don't think Font is completely washed. I just think he's a little bit like he's hit the crest of the wave. And I think it's going to ever so slightly start to pitch downward now. I don't think he's going to come out and look terrible. But I just don't think we're going to get a better version of Font than we've gotten his last couple. Dude, he hung a lot of strikes on Cheeto Vera's face. But Cheeto's a punching bag too. He just is. But he's tough. Yanez tough. Cheeto's a sniper. Yanez a sniper. Quick boxing. I don't know, man. I like Yanez here. But dude, that could get you, if Font wins by sub and somebody's on that could be Highlander right there. Yeah, I know. It's tough, man. It's like the odds on it are crazy good because it would be wild. It's like it's not crazy for that to happen. It's just like to just nail it. Like, dude, that is a fucking. I'm sorry, that is a long range sniper bullet. Like that's if you can hit that, man, that means you did your homework. You fucking did all the fucking calculations and calculated the wind and the pressure drop and whatever that fucking, there's some term for it. The science of sniper shooting, dude. That shit. That's what you did if you hit Rob Font by sub. The physics of the sniper, bro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's a fair point. There's a first time for everything. At some point, like Font wasn't really getting hurt like that before. Getting a little bit older. It's good competition though. So there's that too. All that gets factored in. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know if Yanez is going to spark him, but it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if Kelvin knocked out Chris Curtis. It wouldn't surprise me if Yanez knocked out Rob Font. I think Kevin Holland is going to knock out Ponzinibbio. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me with those other two. Rob Comic Sans Font versus Adrian times New Roman Yanez. Ha 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 ha. LOL, we have so many laughs together. All right, now that's that fight. Let's talk about another fight. Burns and Jabadal. Burns and Jorge Masvidal. I think Burns is going to absolutely smoke this motherfucker. Jorge is such a fucking overperformer. He has been a jobber for his entire fucking career. His mouth and his street guy, tough guy persona have carried him further than any other fighter in human history. He's fucking smoke and mirrors. He's a good striker that can only KO chinny fighters like Cowboy and fucking weight drain Darren Till. But he is a jobber. Burns has much more in the tank. I think it's bullshit that people are, well, if it's on the feet, dude, Jorge's like a way better striker. The fuck he is. The motherfuck he is, dude. Bullshit motherfucker. No, he is not. It is very competitive on the feet. And I would argue that Jorge has the worst chin. That motherfucker's been dropped more times in his career than Gilbert Burns has, and that is a cold, hard fact. That's the bottom line because 2 Cents said so. Jorge Masvidal is chinnier than Gilbert Burns, period. I don't give a fuck what you say. You go back through it. Jorge Masvidal gets sat on his ass more than Gilbert Burns. Jorge Masvidal got starched by Kamaru Usman. Burns got stopped. Starched, stopped. Masvidal's chinnier. He is. It's not even close in the grappling, dude. Masvidal's got good takedown defense. I don't give a fuck. He's going to get taken down. Burns is the way better fighter. Burns by something. I don't know. It's the Mecca, so I got to play it a little close to my vest, but Burns by something. I'm on the fence by all 3 methods, too. Anyone that's familiar with this channel, that's been around this channel, the 3 years it's been around, 2 or 3 years, like, you already know how I feel about Jorge Masvidal. So, yeah. Burns all day. Burns by something. What he gonna do? How is he not? Why is Burns chinnier? Because he got knocked out by Dan Hooker? Fucking Jorge Masvidal got knocked out by Rodrigo Dam. Dude, Masvidal didn't do jack fucking shit to Usman. Burns almost got him up out of there. So I think the idea that Masvidal is this massively better striker and is way more durable than Gilbert Burns is plain fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, is that why he got dropped by Michael Chiesa and fucking Darren Crookshank and fucking Darren Till and fucking Wonder Boy sat him down twice? He's chinny, dude. He's chinny. He's just as chinny as Gilbert Burns. They've been Jack. They've been knocked out the same amount of times, and Masvidal has been dropped way more. I'm sorry, that's a weak argument, my friend. Definitely not a Mecca divider. Definitely not. Anyways, on to the main event. The main event of the evening. Sure, that's Jack trying to retort. Moving on. Israel Adesanya. God damn this fight, dude. This fight's awesome. I'm glad it's happening. I hate that it's taking place during the Mecca because I just don't fucking know what's going to happen here. You got to make a pick, but I just don't know. I don't know what version of Izzy we're getting. I don't know what version of Alex we're getting. I don't know if Israel's going to try and grapple. I don't know if Alex is going to try and grapple. I don't know how either of these guys is going to approach this fight. I think I know where Poetan's headspace is. I don't know where Israel's headspace is. All you can do is speculate, but this is a tough fight to predict. I said this yesterday. When there's trilogies, quadrilogies in boxing and MMA, every single one of those fights is different. The texture, the outcomes, they're all a little bit different. Even if they're the same guy winning a decision, the fights all look a little different. One fight is a little bit closer than the other. One fight, the striking is a little bit closer. You know what I'm trying to say. This fight will be different by definition. I just don't know which way it's going to go. I really don't. I truly don't. Let's see. Last time they fought in New York, now it's in Florida. I don't know which commission is worse. Yeah, maybe Texas. That's about all I can think of. I hate this fight. I hate a rematch for a belt when there's a finish. Never meets the level of the previous fight. I agree on that. Even if Izzy wins, so fucking what? 1-3. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't they get run it back again? Like, all right. Yeah, I'm hoping that Poetan wins and just puts this whole fucking thing to bed. Because I don't want it to be another. I was getting really fucking tired of Figueiredo Morono by the end of it. Like, that shit had jumped the shark. I think a trilogy is all you need. I don't care if it's an MMA. Like, this will now be the fourth time these dudes have fought. Enough. Enough, dude. Even if Adesanya wins 2 more times, Alex still you gonna combine them? Oh well, now no, we have to make it until it's even or till Adesanya can get the advantage. Like, I agree with you, man. I think it's bullshit to get an immediate rematch when you get knocked out, or if you get choked out when you get finished. I think you should have to take one more fight in between. I guess, why they did it because he's lapped the division. He has, but if you ask me what's going to happen in this one, I don't fucking know. I need to fucking smoke some more weed. I know that. Mick, because it's just a lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of what have yous. A lot of strands, man. A lot of strands in old 2 cents head. Need to get some more compound Z up in there. I'm picking Poetan. BT dubs. I'm picking Poetan. They're asking Izzy if he wants to fight him again. They were asking Izzy if he wants to fight him again if he wins, and he didn't want to hear any of that. I bet not. Poetan haunts his fucking dreams. He haunts his dreams. He haunts him in the waking world. He is Freddy Krueger and I heard shout out to Chris Curtis. I heard Chris Curtis refer to him as like it was pretty funny. Like it's true. The dude stalked him across the world from one sport to the other to uh figuratively murder him or as close as you can get in the cage. That's fucking scary. That's Michael Myers shit. But I guarantee you, it is Freddy Krueger time when he closes his eyes. You cannot tell me that he has not had a fucking night terror with Alex Pereira breaking into his house and him waking up in a cold fucking sweat. You dude, you cannot even look me in my fucking helmet and tell me that. You made us as a human. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this one, man. I picked Adesanya last time because I was of the mind that it's tough to beat someone 3 times. But goddamn did he do it. And now it's like, well, surely he can't do it a 4th time, can he? And I don't want to pick Israel just thinking, oh, there's no way just because it's the 4th fight. I don't know if that's true, man. Usually by the 3rd fight, you figured something out. At least with Figueiredo and Morono. I'm sorry, man. If it wasn't for the point deduction, Figueiredo clearly wins that first fight. So honestly, it's like, what, they fought 4 times? I think it's knotted, to be honest with you. But regardless of the fact, I'm going to say he has his number. I don't really feel confident in it, though. I do feel like there's a world where Adesanya wins, where he just gives it every fucking thing he has and just guts it out and gets a late finish or like maybe an early finish. He did almost get him out of there in the first round. Alex Pereira has been knocked out before. He's been knocked out in kickboxing. Izzy hurt him in UFC. He's cutting a lot of weight. He's a huge ass motherfucker in there, dude. He is 200 plus in that bitch. You better believe it. So, I mean, yeah, I'm sure it compromises his chin a little bit. All that weight cutting at that age. So yeah, I see a world where Izzy knocks him out. That's why I'm not super confident in it. I have some dumb fucking parlays, but I only have Pereira in one of them. I think. Yeah, I think I only have him in one. It's the big one. But the champion at underdog odds, I have to. I don't know. I don't know, man. I get the Adesanya side. I do. He's the more technical striker. He's winning all these fights against him. Dude, some people argue that he got robbed in the first fight against them. I watched that fight. I thought Pereira edged it out. It was close though. So I'm not like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? That wasn't a robbery. Pereira clearly won, bro. No, it was a close fight. Obviously, the second one he got slept. But he almost knocked Pereira out twice in that. Pereira got 2 standing 8 counts. And then he hurts him again, and he gets slept, and he hurts him again in this one, and he ends up getting knocked out again. It's like, what? Does the pattern, there's a pattern here. There's definitely a pattern here. But does it continue? Does the pattern get broken? That's what I'm saying. It's like, surely he can't win another one. But I was saying that last time. Like, fuck, dude. This one has been a mind fuck on me. For Mecca, God, this is tough. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas, man. This is the most challenging mental condition in this realm, this YouTube world. Dude, this fight in particular is a doozy, man. I won't be stunned if Adesanya wins. I will not be shocked if Israel Adesanya wins. I don't think Burns is finishing him. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that like Jorge is incredibly chinny. I just don't think Burns is too. I think that's a false narrative. I think they're both about the same level of durability. I think they're both pretty good strikers. You could say Masvidal probably the better boxer. Burns might have a little bit more power though. Not to say that Jorge is pillow fisted. He definitely has pop in his punches. It's just, I can see either of the methods of victory for Burns. I can see one for Masvidal. Burns doesn't have a super great chin. There is a world where Jorge knocks him out, but I think it's just as dangerous for Jorge. Burns is powerful, dude. And Jorge, as I'm saying, he's been good few times. But we'll see. But the big reason, Jackie Boy, the big reason I'm on Burns, and the big reason I think he can finish this fucking jobber, this overrated, overperforming jobber, is he said the R word. I don't know, what have I said? You even mentioned the possibility of it being your last one. I can't do it. Masvidal said, I think if I lose this one, it'll be my last one. I'm sorry. That is resigning yourself to failure. Against a dude that I still think has the hunger. Nah, dude, I ain't picking you. You already got one foot out the door. If it doesn't go your way, you're gonna look for a way out. You're gonna look to put that other foot through and have your career shut behind you. I think he retires him, man. I think he retires him in devastating fashion. Club and sub. Submish. I can see a dominant decision too, though. Masvidal he's only been knocked out a couple times. He's only been subbed a couple times. What it's like it's 2-2, right? 2 sub losses, 2. Yeah, I think it's 2. It's 2 sub losses, 2 submission losses, and then like 12 decision losses. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Toby Amada. No, yeah, he's only been subbed once. Right? Is this a week? What day is this? The other thing, too. Well, Damian Maia didn't sub him. That was a close fight. Yeah, it was a close fight. The difference between Burns and Maia, though, is that Burns, if he's not getting the sub, he's going to be ground and pounding him. He'll smash his face. Burns is nasty, man. Burns is one of the better submission grapplers at 170. Not saying he's the best, but Gilbert's good. Gilbert's a good fucking fighter, bro. Just think he's got more left than Masvidal. Masvidal, you can tell he's already just like living the fat cat lifestyle, fucking around, making news on TMZ. Just fiddle fucking around in Miami, dude. That's just what he's doing. I don't think the guy's serious right now. This is I think if it wasn't in Miami, you would not see Masvidal anywhere near this point. Okay. Now that I've heard those words come out of my mouth, I'll just address this. And this really all depends on how, like, keen you are or susceptible you are to conspiracies or conspiracy theories. But I'll just play devil's advocate. I see what they're trying to do. I see what UFC is trying to do. There is a world where Masvidal knocks out Gilbert Burns, and you make Masvidal versus Edwards when you 3-piece in the soda. When you get a 3-piece back, when you get a 3-piece in the soda. They're going to try and do that dumb shit. So again, all those people pissing and fucking bitching and moaning about the idea of Colby getting a title shot. Keep that same. I don't want to hear a peep about 3-piece in a soda if Masvidal wins this fight. He's not gonna fucking win it. He's probably gonna get finished. But, dude, he does not deserve a title shot. Leon Edwards, corny. He does not deserve a title shot because he bitched you backstage. He pump bitched you backstage and then does fucking nothing in the cage but get his ass whooped. So you can't be gunning for him because he made you look like a fucking punk bitch and everyone saw it. You can't be gunning for him and then say Colby doesn't deserve it. That's bullshit. Anyways, I digress. These are fucking tough Mecca picks, man. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. Stay tuned, man. I don't know when Ark's going to go live. It could be any time, man. Y'all know how it goes. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes now live sometime between now and Mecca night. But it'll be Mecca night, if nothing else. So if what I've been talking about intrigues you, subscribe to that channel and tune in, man. I know, dude. What am I fucking doing? What am I doing with my life? Yeah, honestly, Rat Lip deserves it more. To be perfectly honest with you, I'd give it to Rat Lip. I don't think they want him fighting at 170 though. I think they have plans for him to fight, but I think Rat Lip is more deserving than Masvidal. Certainly more than Masvidal. I don't know, man. I think like I hate that Leon's the champion now because now I'm remembering why I didn't like that motherfucker. Now I remembered why he was so goddamn annoying. Because he's a fucking prima donna. He's a little diva. And now y'all are gonna hate this dude. Y'all are gonna hate this fucking Leon Edwards title reign. And I mean, if you're Jack, if you're a UK dude, you probably love it. You probably just tickled to death. If you hate Usman, you'd love it. But I'm telling you, man, Edwards is going to remind you why so many people used to be down on that dude. Because he's annoying as fuck, he's corny as fuck, and he does shit like this. He bitched and pissed and moaned about, oh, I'm most deserving. I'm the one most deserving of this title shot. I'm the one that's putting the most work. It's like, okay, dude, Masvidal's putting in work. Bullshit motherfucker. That's corny. We'll see how that goes. It wouldn't be crazy. It would not be crazy. It wouldn't be like any crazier than anything else. It'd be corny as fuck, but it wouldn't be completely shocking. Please don't, but it could. See, now you're talking my talk, Mick. But see, dude, I'm a Shavkat stan. I don't want to, dude, I'm pretty fucking biased. I don't want to just sound like a total fucking Shavkat homer. I think he's the dude. I think he is the next fucking coming at 170. I think that Ratlip is cutting way too much weight. I don't think they want him at 170. I think you're going to see a Ratlip title run at 185. But yes, brother. Yes, brother. Oh, they hate it. Oh my God, they hate it. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, he's really like, he's pretty cringy on the mic. I know Usman's bad. I'm not saying Usman is as a huge Usman stan. I can admit he's cringy as fuck on the mic. Colby's cringy on the mic. No, none of them dudes at 170 talk that shit. Nan one of them. I don't know, dude. But for future champ, brother, I like him Shavkat. He good striking, good grapple. It was, dude. It was, dude. It was black country, dude. He was black country bangering that fucking language. Isn't that the same area? Isn't that considered black country? The Midlands or whatever. I don't know that shit, Jack. I'm trying to bone up on my fucking geography. I was pretty good at that at school. Isn't it something like that? Isn't Birmingham and like Manchester and like all that shit something Shire? There's always some goddamn Shire. Yeah, like Usman is cringy, but he's cringy when he tries to be funny and try and sound like a badass, but like he's pretty respectful when he's just like talking about the fight and like whatever. Shavkat, he respectful, brother. He not do this other stuff, man. But yeah, Ratlip talks crazy, Colby talks crazy. Leon usually just bitches. But yeah. God, there's a lot of Shires. Devonshire. Isn't there a Buckinghamshire too? Leon from Mordor, man. That's Mordor. That's where fucking J.R.R. Tolkien got the fucking inspiration for Mordor. Was the fucking all the industrial shit in the factories and stuff. Anyways, I'll talk about that later. All right. I'm just getting stoned, getting out there. So that's pretty much went through all the fights from a Mecca standpoint. I guess I'll go ahead and wrap that section of this stream up. Man, got a nice, healthy Mecca hype sesh there, dude. Shout out to everyone that came through for, man. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. I think Pereira, Israel Adesanya, that dude, they're going to be, I think it's going to be 2-3. 2-3 one way or the other. It's too close. I don't see everyone being on Pereira. I definitely don't see everyone being on Adesanya. It's weird. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to them. That one's really tough to predict. But anyways. So we're coming up on 4 hours. I am going to wrap this up soon. But first, I have to take accountability for these irresponsible, or they're not completely irresponsible, but they're kind of stupid bets that I made. One of them is not. One of them is a responsible bet. But I'm going to share them with you all. Fuck Shires. It's a goddamn horse breed. Buckinghamshire, Wiltshire, Hampshire, etc. Shire. Etc. Shire. Etc. Shire. That's hilarious. Dude, Jack is funny with wordplay, dude. Clever. Very witty. Witty. Yes. Very clever indeed. All right, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up the Mecca session. Once again, shout out to the Rabbit Dog. Be on the lookout for the next Mr. Arkansas stream. The final 5 are as follows. These are ARC's power rankings. I would have them a little bit different, but that's me. These are the fights that I think are going to be Mecca dividers. This is a big one. That's a big one. I think it's got to be. I think the main event's got to be. So yeah, man. Shout out to ARC. Shout out to everyone that's been in the Mecca, that's come and gone in the Mecca this season and seasons past. Good luck to the rest of the final 5. You're gonna fucking need it, man. This Mecca's mine. Feeling pretty good about the picks for a sketchy card to make predictions on. Feeling pretty good about it. We'll see what happens, man. So yeah, best of luck. And make sure y'all subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Check this out, man. Getting down to the nitty gritty, boys. Best of luck. So I think what I'm gonna do now is take another quick break. I'm gonna hit the John real quick. Come back. Give you these dumb bets, and I'll get the fuck out of here. Be right back. All righty. All right. Okay. All right. Before we get this next segment started, make something very, very clear, especially this week. You see the disclaimer. I am further reiterating to you that this week in particular, don't fucking do it. Do not tell me this week. Okay? Not having a good year. I don't know why I made the bets that I did this week, but I just did. Some of them just make no sense. Some of them do. Some of them we'll just laugh at a little bit, and we'll just see what happens. And there's a responsible bet in there. But let's talk about it. It's just for fun, boys. At the end of the day, this shit here is just for fun. Don't worry. I'm betting responsibly, not betting a whole lot, just having fun with this. I'm not putting us in financial trouble with this. So let's begin at the beginning. I just made this one here. I mean, because the line is wide. And I had to ask myself why, but that's why. Why? Why did I do that? Why did I make that bet? The line's wide. That's all. You want to really know why? No, it's I don't know why I did it. Let's just laugh at it. It's just for fun. This is just I can't explain it. I guess it's because I don't think Williams is incredible. Like I think Chase will probably end up getting ragdolled, but Williams does get really tired, especially late. If he's still striking with Chase in the third round, could get knocked out. But yeah, I don't know why. You better believe it. You better fucking believe it. Speaking of which, cheers, boys. Y'all are the sharps, man. Y'all are the serious gamblers. Again, I'm not going to sit here and make some like great argument on how much value there is on this. I just think the line's a little wide. I think minus 500 for Carl Williams is like, he ain't that fucking good. Like, he's good. He's a good wrestler. Chase does not have good takedown defense. I think what's probably going to happen is he gets smashed or choked. But because I don't think that Chase is like the toughest guy that's ever been. I think he like if it starts to get bad for him on the ground, especially the ground and pound, or like it kind of looks for a way out. But if Williams can't finish him and is tired in the third round, that's the one thing I'll kind of give Sherman a little credit for. Like he has decent cardio, decent striking. I'm not counting on this bet to hit. This was just a little. I was just being defiant. Line defiance is what I'll call this one. This is the line defiant bet. I just think it's a little too wide, boys, but it probably doesn't hit. Yeah. Yeah. Williams is green. Bobo's a jobber. Fuck it. Fuck it, boys. Probably doesn't hit though. Like I said, don't tell me this week. Don't do it ever, really, but not particularly not this week. Particularly not this week. It's not like I've lost every week, but I'm definitely down on the year. Not by a lot, but I am. I'm down. This is another one. It's not like retard. Like this isn't full retard. It's just a little irresponsible. Parlaying two underdogs is risky and is not like a recipe for long-term success. Is what I'm trying to say. But I did it. I like all these fighters to win. And yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure I have all the log in here real quick. Because I thought for some reason one of those was a prop. Do I have this? Did I transcribe this shit wrong? Because I know I have Burns in that one, but I thought it was a Burns. I know one of them is a. No, that's right. That's right. I just took Burns straight up in that one. Okay, this is the other one. Just don't do it. But this isn't like. I think GM3 and Michelle Watterson are getting step downs, as is KG. I think Yanez levels up, and I think Burns smokes Masvidal. Thus and so, there you go. I still wouldn't do it though. I cannot stress this enough. I'm not a pro gambler. I'm barely an amateur. I'm an entertainer, and I'm a predictor. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend sticking two underdogs in a fucking parlay. But I do think they all win. Couple ducats, turn it into 4 units. We'll see. A little fun. I like it. Stealing it. Yep. Probably going to suck shit. Probably going to burn kiss tickets. Yeah, Compound Z. It is the strain of the day. I'm usually never disappointed with strain products. STRANE. Strain. They're a great company, man. I like that growing company. I like the strains that they produce. They make good runs. They make back. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Quite right. Quite right there, Touch. KG, no. I know, man. Talk me out of it, Jack. It's too late. I'm just kidding. It's too late. It's too late for me. The die is cast, Jackie boy. All right. That was not full retard. This one is. This one is. Parlaying two props. Don't do that. But I will say, if you are on the Holland side or the Yanez side, I think both of those are a possibility. Because I think whether they get the knockout or not, they're going to hurt their opponents. I think Yanez is going to hurt Font, and I think Holland is probably going to knock out Ponzinibbio. But I think if he doesn't, he'll hurt him and win the decision based on that. So that got the odds a little bit better for both of those guys. And that softened the blow on Bahamondes. And Shylon wasn't a crazy line. I think that's, I'm looking at it right now. I think it was like -1. It was either like -190 or like -200. Let me see. No, it was a little bit more. It was -210. Yeah, -210 for Nerdembeke, -330 for Ignacio. Probably should have jumped on both of those sooner. But again, I'm kind of a stupid guy, so I don't know. Yeah, but that is that one. And oh, excuse me, no, that is not no. That is not Holland KO. It's not Holland KO or points. I'm sorry. That one is Holland KO or submish. Because I do think there's a world where Kevin Holland clubs and subs him. This is a finish prop. I can see it, dude. And if Holland decides all of a sudden he wants to be a grappler, I don't know. He's been working on it. But I think he just hauls off and knocks him out. Yeah. Because if he doesn't, I'm counting on him hurting him. If he doesn't, then there's a chance Ponzinibbio could. I don't think Ponzinibbio will knock him out, but I think there's a chance Ponzinibbio could maybe win a greasy split decision. But no, I think probably getting starched. So this is full retard. It's just, you don't put two fucking props in a parlay. But if it hits, it'll be pretty nice. It'll be a decent little hit. Yeah, ducats. Yeah, I know. I'm misspeaking with those. Ha 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 ha. I wouldn't parlay Gastelum. Well, I'm not smart though, so I will. -125 is fine on its own to lose. Yeah, that's the more responsible way to go, for sure. No. Simple Jack style. Somehow I like the KG one better. I don't think so. There's a chance he has been knocked out before, but if he grapples, dude, Garcia is going to get wrestle fucked. If he grapples. If he tries to like swing and bang with him, yeah, he could get knocked out. Yeah. You think there's some fucking greasy residue on him? It's gonna a little grease transference. I don't hate the angle. I wouldn't be half as it wouldn't be half as interesting. I know, dude. What fun would that be? I know. If you're smart, you don't. If you're smart and responsible, you don't. The good thing is though, this is like Dollar here, dollar there, couple dollars, couple few dollars, sandwich money. So, but yes, if we're talking responsible, no, that's not what you do. If you're gonna, it's like a prop is like a dart. So you just little whatever you're gonna put on it and just the prop. You don't put props in parlays. Usually. You don't put more than one underdog in a parlay usually. I mean, I know I'm breaking rules here. And I know with a fighter that you're like really confident in that they're gonna win, you don't like, and it's a good like close to even money line. You usually don't. I get it. I get it. You're right. You're right. You're right. Well, like I said, this is just a little fun. Okay, now those other ones, yeah, dude, they've been kind of silly. They've been kind of silly, bro. I don't think y'all ready for this one though. I don't think y'all ready for this. This next bet. Let me tell you something about this next bet. I don't think y'all ready for this next one, dude. Oh, I don't even smoke white owls. I don't even smoke white owl, man. It's a swisher. Man, that's about it. Dude, I'm trying to think of the last time I smoked a blunt. I was definitely a swisher, dude. I tell you what I did like though. When I want to get fancy, get a fucking Garcia Vega. Huh? Huh? But y'all aren't ready for this, dude. Y'all are not ready for this next bet. This next bet peaked in high school, hit a tray flip off a 16 stair. Now it's an 8 stair. This next bet beefs with his best friend's 1-year-old son. Y'all are not ready for this bet, dude. This is a fucking Bryce bet. It's ridiculous. But I got $1 on it. I got $1 says all them 11 janks right there. Get it done. Huh? Huh? Bong. Bida bong bong. Bida bing bing. Bida bong bong. The binger. Correct. The bubbler is for weed conservation. The one hitter even more so. And then the bitty bong bong. The binger. That's what I like to rip. When I was much younger and thought I was black, yeah, I smoked blunts. I was a swisher, dude. And just they even like, dude, when I first met my wife, we smoked a lot of blunts, and that shit fucking tore my throat up, dude. That cigar paper fucked my throat up. So there's one, I think it's called like Royal Palm paper. It's like literally uh wraps made out of palm leaves that you stuff. But I like those. Those are pretty like not harsh, pretty chill. But yeah, rampantan, rampanting, rapapapam, papapam pam ping. Rip it and rhyme, rhyme it and rip. This is the way that 2 cents spit. You like my steez, Mick? You like my flow? Just say it, dude. You want me on the track? I already know you do. No, I'm just playing. In my early days, oh, hold on. Shit. Fuck. Just take the Yanez KO round 3, bro. Fuck, I should have done that. In my early days, I had a $1 parlay and a Brazilian card. Every leg hit except Font versus Muna. Dude, I feel like it's going to be that way too. I feel like 10 out of those 11 are going to hit. Mo Cheese. You come up in here like you own the place with your cool van, steezing like you're some kind of a god. You're not God, bro. You're a troll named Mo Cheese. What's going to be the one, dude? I already know what Jack. What is going to? It's going to be one leg. One leg is going to fuck me on this. And then I'm going to give y'all my responsible bet, and then I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Which one of these is going to fuck me? I feel like it's going to be maybe 2, but it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be just one. Scottsdale, Arizona, so I could visit Glenn and smack the shit out of him. Arizona. If I could go, I'd take a vacation one place, dude, in the world. Where would I go right now? Dude, I haven't taken a beach trip since last year, dude. So I probably just like, I don't know, dude. I probably just like steez out at Ocean City. No, sorry. I would, man, that's a tough one. Some fucking remote tropical paradise. Fucking Bali. Bora Bora, some shit like that. It's the summertime. It's nice, but there's a couple different places that I wanted to go. Dude, and this is all assuming that I have like the money to like do the vacation how I want to, all the amenities, stay in a nice place. Actually, I'd probably do that in Thailand because they legalized tree. So I could go there, get some fucking Thai sticks, and then hit up one of those like that fucking shit that's in the beach with Leonardo DiCaprio. I think that place is in Thailand or some shit. See, I'd probably go to Thailand, honestly. My cousins went to Thailand and I fucking hated them so much. And they, of course, this was back when I was on Facebook. They took all these fucking pictures. They went to all the fucking like cool shit that you can see when you're there. Like obviously they went to Bangkok, they went to the temples, they went to like all this shit. And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, I'm in my like mid-20s. I'm just like, I want you to be here right now so I can punch you in the face out of jealousy. But yeah, that's probably where I go. I'm thinking about it now. Because all the other places, it's like I got to be able to fucking. I'm not fucking smuggling a vape internationally and ending up like Brittany Griner in a fucking Malaysian prison or something. But yeah, if it's legal in Thailand, go to Thailand. You know, me and the wife could get all toked up. We could still do the like tropical paradise. You know, this is assuming that we're like are super rich, you know, and it's all chill, just jet set, dude. Yeah, probably Thailand. Thinking about it. Great. Dude, remember when opium was Dude, you remember there was a time, dude, when people had opium and then there was some fake opium. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Like, there was a time when it was like there was some opium around and there was this fake bullshit that everyone would swear was opium, and it was just like this fucking wax. This like kind of like, it wasn't candle wax, but it was some other shit like that. And people would pass it off as opium, bunk opium. But there was like, it was like in the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s. Any stoner will know what I'm talking about. Maybe it was just in fucking, because it, people had it in Virginia and Arkansas. So I know I'm not just like imagining this. Yeah. Shake brought you back a jar of sand from the beach. Nice, dude. The Thailand energy. The Thai energy. No shit, dude. Oh, yeah. Jack, dude. Oh, man, I wish I had more time to talk about this. But yeah, even depending on which part of the country you go to, the beaches are different. Like, the beaches, and it's been a while since I've been there, dude, but the beaches on the panhandle of Florida are white as a motherfucker. Like Pensacola Beach, Destin, Panama City Beach, white ass fucking sand. But you go to like North Carolina, depending on where you go, like you go to the Outer Banks, sand's a little bit rockier. Not too bad. And I mean, in most parts it's okay, but it's just a little bit different. The water temperature is a little bit different. Pretty much anywhere, like where I am right now, the water gets warm a little bit, but not for very long. If you go anywhere north, like if you go to Delaware or like Jersey, I'm going to be cold, dude. That water is going to be cold. But if you go somewhere like North Carolina, South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, it's nice and warm. But it is also hotter and humider than a summer. So yeah. I don't know as much about the West Coast, but yeah, a little bit, you know, Gulf of Mexico, Atlantic. I have much more experience with the Atlantic Ocean. Me personally. Now hold on now. I ain't gonna take too kindly talking about, dude. I have smoked. I can tell you from experience. I've spent over half my life in Virginia. There's some good homegrown, dude. Skylar Skunk. Hold on now. Hold on there, Bo Dick. Now I know, dude. I fully understand and realize it's not the best. I'm not saying that. I know that most of the good nugget that I got when I was younger was not from Virginia. I realize this. But there's some good homegrown there. I will stand for Virginia's homegrown. But no, it can't compete with like, you can't really like compare. If you're talking about California, dude, that is the fountain from which all things flow forth. And it always has been. And it always will be. They have a 50-year jump on everyone. Colorado, Washington State are close seconds. Everything else, you're just, and now, I mean, it's different now. It is a little bit different now because now every state has places that, not every state, but all the legal states have places that grow. And in some places like Maryland, you can only, if you have, it's medicinal, but you can only get shit from state owned, like state growers. But yeah, dude, it's California, then probably Colorado, Washington. Why they're probably tied. Oh yeah, real good. It is. Has been for a while. Dude, I went out to dude, it's fun. My dad actually took me and my brother out to Colorado, but it was when Denver was legal. I'm trying to think exactly when that was, like like late 2000s, I think. Uh, but it was when Denver first went legal, and it was fucking dank back then. But it's chronic. Colorado is chronic nugget for sure. Yeah, it's so man, it's just such a different world now. I wish I had more time to talk about it, but um, so I gave y'all that's the Bryce bet. It peaked in high school, so it's not gonna happen. But and no, Cheese, I was not. I was just picking on you. I had to hit you with the Bryce quote. Shout out to Real Bros, Simi Valley. But yeah, I gave you the full retard. This is the one bet that I think is somewhat responsible. He's probably the fighter I'm most confident about. And this is how a responsible person like usually bets. I should have gotten on the line when it was plus money, but if he knocks Chris Curtis out, I am going to be so fucking pissed at myself. Man. But no, I think it's more likely like if Gastelum wins, and I think he will, I think it's probably on points. But man, I'm telling you, dude, Curtis, the guys that he's getting lit up by, if you're getting lit up like that by Kelvin Gastelum, you're probably going to be a little bit more worse for wear. That's all I'm saying. I think there's a world where Kelvin knocks him out, but more than likely, he hurts him. When Kelvin pounces on your back, dude, Kelvin's back take and rear naked choke is nasty. And if Curtis is hurt, oh yeah, I can see that. Kelvin's underrated. He's an underrated grappler. I know he fucked up against Hermanson, but he's a black belt and he knows how to take someone's back and choke him. So I can see that. But yeah, I don't know. As far as Mecca, I don't know about the pick there. Still kind of thinking about that, but yeah. He could. Curtis ain't no spring chicken. He gets pieced up a lot by jobbers. You can call Kelvin a jobber, but he's a high-end jobber. Chris Curtis ain't getting no fucking fight with Israel Adesanya or Robert Whitaker anytime soon. I'll tell you that. The dude's like getting towards the tail end of his career. I don't buy that Kelvin is washed, nor do I buy that Chris Curtis is like, oh, he's in his prime. No, I think he's fighting. I think he's been getting like favorable matchups against like kind of dummy jobbers like Phil Haas and Brendan Allen. Like, Kelvin's kind of a doofus, but he's also like way more skilled than them. And he's not pillow-fisted. And he's a pretty good grappler. He's a pretty good wrestler. I think he's better than Chris Curtis in pretty much every phase of fighting, and he has way more experience. I think Chris Curtis is kind of an overperforming jobber. We'll see. I tend to think so. And I think if they're just boxing, then he's getting popped by he's gonna get popped by Kelvin. Kelvin's quick, powerful. It's just people fade him because of his record. They see all the losses. And it's like, can you imagine what fucking Adesanya and Whitaker and Cannonier would do to fucking Chris Curtis? The way he was getting pieced up by Jack Hermanson, dude. Could you imagine what they would do to that fucking man? You want to talk about an action figure just getting crushed under the boot? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very confident in Kelvin Gastelum, but yeah, I just like that to get it a little bit more where I wanted it. But yeah, if he knocks, oh dude, if he knocks him out, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be a hot little potato. And if Chris Curtis wins, man, I'm gonna have to eat the crow because that will be the best win of his career. I do rate Kelvin Gastelum as a win, and he's reasonably competitive with the top of the division. Chris Curtis is not the top of the division, so yeah, I like KG quite a bit, quite a bit. It could be close. I don't think it is, but I yeah, like I don't think like I don't know, man. I think Kelvin's just a better fighter. Yeah, I don't like that. I definitely don't like that. Like I understand the fade on Kelvin. I do. I'm not as high on Chris Curtis as a lot of people are, and I'm not as low on Gastelum. So that's kind of where it sounds like I'm just like uber confident. Like, but I do like I've been watching Kelvin Gastelum since he won the Ultimate Fighter. He's just, the take and your argument that he's a welterweight is fair. Because yeah, I think he's just kind of undisciplined as far as the weight cutting. But I kind of like meet in the middle somewhere there too. It's like, yeah, he's not like being super responsible with the weight cutting, but he is, dude. He is fighting. He is putting up like competitive fights against the elite of the division. It's like I'm not going to overlook that either. It's just, and I just think again, it's kind of like Font. Curtis is tougher than that, which is why I don't have Gastelum by knockout for a bet. But like I kind of look at him like not done or washed. Like he's been kind of on a win streak. He was on a win streak before Hermanson. He just knocked out Buckley, but it's like, I don't know, man. Anyways, but I think that's gonna be it for me, boys. I gotta get the fuck up out of here. Got some things to do before I make this trip. And yeah, it's been a good stream though. Shout out to everyone that's come through. I appreciate the support, appreciate the banter, the back and forth, man. Best of luck to you guys for real. Hope everyone cashes their fucking asses off. I hope I do too, bro. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know if I'm I don't know if I'm a ollie the fucking 15 stare. We'll see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Indeed. Well, yeah, man. Good talking to you, Mick. Hope you have a good weekend. Everyone else as well. Let me get the fucking loop going. Dude, I said I was gonna fucking do more with this song, but I think this is just the song. I was like, nah, man, I'm gonna make another part to it and really like dig into GarageBand, and no. But anyways. Well, boys, it was a damn good stream. Shout out to everyone that came through. Saturday night, it is going down. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I will probably be in there during the fight. That I'll probably alternate between that and the Arkandome. I will probably be shout out to Fight Night Picks. I'll probably be in there for question mark kicks. But Saturday night, boys, it is going down in the Mecca. Shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's still left in the Mecca, the final 5. Best of luck to everyone this weekend with their bets and their picks if you're still in the Mecca. But yeah, man, that's what I'm going to be doing this weekend, as well as spending time with my family and my niece's birthday. But yeah, man, y'all have a good weekend. Best of luck. Shout out to everyone that came through. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!